Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to the first day of the French Open by Predator 2015. You're watching the final stages here, getting underway this afternoon. We've had qualifiers over the last couple of days, and this is a first round match between Mark Bisterbosch of the Netherlands and Olivier van Lontringen of Belgium.
With English accent. Van Lotringen. Van Lotringen.
Van Lontringen.
Van Lotringen.
Okay,
Van Lotringen.
we'll agree on it, and that way we know what to
Belgium,
say for the
from
rest of the
Belgium,
match. I'm here with Christophe Manzin, my
Hi
co-commentator. Welcome,
everybody.
Christophe.
Yeah, welcome
You
to
made it in the end. Had a
yeah.
tricky journey in today.
Traffic jam, a lot of traffic jam around Paris, around the area of Paris, and Saturday afternoon, beginning of the holidays for the children, and all taking their car, and that's crazy. It's raining a lot. So here we are, and here we are for the first round of the final stage of the 2015 French Open by Predator, and nice first game, I would say, because Mark is a well-known player in Europe now. I don't know too much Olivier, because I said Olivier, that's why it would be better for us. But it's going to be a nice game, I think.
We're playing race to 9 here, 9 ball. Euro Tour rules, so that's the 9 ball on the spot. 3 balls must go past the headstring or the break, and otherwise it's an illegal break. Alternate break. We're seeing a safety exchange in this opening rack. Might have left
And
a cut
safeties,
on there on the 4 ball.
yeah, and safeties are very important on these tables because the club is pretty new, and the pockets are pretty easy, also. So the tactic ball and the tactic choices are very important. And you see, the safety wasn't good enough, and now the table is open.
For those of you who joined us last night, we had the Kamui Challenge match between Stefan Cohen and Nick Vandenberg. Ended up being a final rack thriller in the end, 15-14 for Stefan Cohen. Both of those guys are going to be in action later for the tournament.
It cost you a beer.
I'm
Okay.
happy whoever wins.
Yeah. Oh,
Wow,
we didn't
nice
see coming.
combination
Yeah,
from Olivier.
I didn't see coming. That's efficiency at the start of this game. So 64 players inside this final stage with pretty famous ones. I mean, Tony Drago, Nick Vandenberg, Stefan Cohen, of course.
Yeah, we got an international field here in
Yeah.
the suburbs of Paris this weekend for the French Open by Predator
Mm-hmm.
2015.
Mm-hmm.
We've got players from about 15, 16 different countries who are playing in this event,
Several
including a
players.
strong Dutch contingent and Belgian players as well who've travelled.
And from UK too, with Imran, of course, Imran Majid, but also some mates. I saw different players. I played against Robin Cripps yesterday afternoon. Nice player, good player also. So it's going to be an interesting tournament. Some French guys are in good shape also. Boris Lee, Alex Montpellier, Wuchina Ao also. That's many players from Asia while living in France. So
Yeah, we have 48 players who've entered direct at this stage of the tournament, and there's also been 4 qualifying groups played over the last 2 days, and the first qualifier for French players a couple of weeks back. So just to remind you, the qualifiers from those groups, in Group A it was Eric Chen, Alex Ev, Aziz Emra and Zhong Tong. Group B was Ivo Markov, Cardoso, Mathieu Ferreira and Fabio Rizzi. Group C was Wu Chen Hao, Robin Kripps, Nepsi Tan and Statkiewicz from Poland. And Group D, which took place this morning, it was Mikhail Merabden, Ivo Arts, also the Netherlands, Paul Taylor and Van den Busche of Belgium.
Okay.
So well done to those guys for making it through this far, and good luck to them in the final stages.
Yeah, Ivo Watt can be a good contender for this tournament also. I mean that we will have maybe some surprises during this tournament because of the tables, because of the 9 on the spot or so, which is giving the things harder to predict, and momentum is very important after the break, especially after the break. So
We saw last night in the match between Cohen and Vandenberg, both players struggled really to get a regular break and make balls and have a shot afterwards. Especially Stefan at one point, he was making balls on every break and just couldn't get a shot on the one or whichever ball was remaining. Let's see how these guys plan for the break with that 9 ball on the spot rather than the one, which is the traditional 9 ball rule.
now a little short on the 9 for Olivier. To cut it on the side pocket. Yeah, good speed.
Doesn't present any problems for Olivier Van Lontringen. He takes a 2-0 lead.
So we hope that you heard us very nicely today. We had some issues with the sound of the audio during the Camus challenge yesterday evening. So we made some setups this night, during a big part of the night with Kem.
Yeah, I think Kem stayed here all night. I don't think he's had much sleep, if any.
Sure. And normally the sound is very nice today, and you are hearing also the atmosphere of the room with the balls and so on.
Yeah, we hope you can hear us okay and you got a good image. If there's any issues, do leave us a message in the chat. We'll try and keep an eye on that, make sure any technical issues get taken care of as soon as possible. And to remind you, for tournament brackets, you can go to ebilliard.billiardport.com. You got all the match scores in live. You've got player profiles, the tournament brackets, etc. there. And
Don't
Mark
hesitate.
has just taken on a nice
Yeah.
jump shot, nearly made it, but has left the 2 ball hanging for Olivier. So first blood for Olivier in this match, and now has a chance to extend his lead even further.
Don't hesitate to go to Beat Sports.
Billiardport.com.
Yeah, because that's a very nice product from Ferdi. Ferdi is making a lot of work since he's there in France, and also before that, and that's a very nice product. You can follow everything on this website. The live scoring is very nice, and you have all what you want to know about the tournament. So
That's right. That's Ferdi Özdemir from Turkey, who you might see on the live stream later. He's going to be playing later on this evening.
nice player too.
Yeah, we had him on a
Yeah.
live stream in Romania last month.
Yeah.
He should have won that
Hey,
match.
he doesn't miss a lot of balls, but and he's in good shape. I played a little with him yesterday evening, so Watch out.
He must
He's
be
playing.
hot,
Yeah,
ready.
yeah.
Six ball just creeps into the side pocket there. Olivier managed to hold the cue ball fairly close to the center of the table for the 7.
Very comfortable with the speed. He's playing very, very simply shot. Maybe a little bit long. No, he's okay. He's okay. Okay, just to push that on the pocket. Good. Okay.
There you have it,
And
3-0.
it's a little bit surprising because Mark is a favorite. He's a normal favorite for this game.
21 years old, Mark Bisterbosch from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Professional player. Spends all his time playing pool.
He's on the European scene since a long time now because he played with the young players, the youth in European. So
That's right. I think they've got a good system in the Netherlands of bringing players through, developing young players, coaching them and nurturing them, their talent. Certainly a country, one of the countries in Europe and the world which is renowned for having world-class players.
with a nice work now doing by Alex Lely at the national teams, and also for the promotion of the US pool in Netherlands. So don't remember also the work made by Setkia Swan for the pool and also for Longani, also of course, but also for the pool in Netherlands. A lot of promotion actions. Okay, Mark has the opportunity to come back a little in this game. Important track for him, even if we have a race to 9, 3-0. Coming to 4-0 or 3-1 is not the same thing at all.
Yeah, you don't want to let that gap get too big.
Ooh, ooh. Don't know if he played this one on the side pocket, not sure.
Well, he's going to have to work out something to do with the 3 ball now. Tried to cut it in the top corner and accidentally,
Wow,
I
wow,
think,
wow,
made the 6 ball
wow.
in the side pocket. Not the most effective of safeties either, and Olivier's back in now.
Yeah, strange start for Mark. He played very quickly this 3 ball. Didn't look at the position, didn't look at the right angle he's got, so maybe not so focused so far. Oh, first big miss from Olivier.
We talked about the effectiveness of the Dutch system, the way pool is treated a bit more serious as a professional sport in that country. Is that a model that other countries can learn from, you think, Christophe?
Sure,
Maybe it's just France?
sure. I had the opportunity to be with Netherlands players during the senior European Championship in 2013 in Sarajevo, Bosnia. And I was pretty alone without any coaches from France, without any support. And I worked a little with the coach of the Netherlands. He supported me during the competition. It was very nice, and you can see that we have to improve our structures, our staff, our technical staff, and that's an example for Europe, maybe with Germany also, and Belgium. Belgium is making a very nice job, especially for the young players. So we have some lessons to learn from those countries. But it's also a question of culture and a question of money. You have to have the tools and the people for making this kind of things. Not easy to find.
I guess American pool is still a fairly young game in France
Sure.
compared with French billiards, carom, and three cushion games, which have probably been more popular in the country over the years. But we hope with the development of events like the Predator French Open and the popularity of the game in the country that the game will grow, and hopefully this event will grow from year to year. This is the second edition. Last year's edition was won by Carl Boys from Great Britain. He's not able to attend this year, so we're guaranteed a new champion this time around, and we've got any number of contenders who will be worthy champions.
And for the record, the name for the tournament before the French Open by Predator, it was another name, more so that's Matador. Remember?
That's right. We had the Matador tournament, a few editions of that before the Predator sponsorship.
Yeah.
So was around that time of the year. I think it was a 10-ball tournament, and the last edition was won in 2013 by Imran Majid from the UK, who's just walked into the pool hall as we speak.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing him maybe on the live stream later. Looks like he's jumping here, Olivier. Ended up behind the 7-ball.
Yep. Not an easy position and not an easy control of the cue ball after contact.
Now, what's he going to end up with here? Is he
possible.
sold out?
Yeah,
Yes, it looks
good for.
looks like the cue ball goes between the 7 and the 6. Has to check.
Okay. Yeah, man, he was very comfortable with the speed. Once again, second time I say that, but this is the case. Very cool shots, nice controlling, and nice control. Sorry, and doesn't. Okay, okay. Didn't expect this one too. I was
The
thinking
bank
about
afforded
raise after contact. Not,
easier cue ball control.
yeah, sure.
Mark elected to take that option on. He's going to bring the score back to 3-2. He's taken advantage of a couple of mistakes from Olivier in these last two racks.
Olivier got a good start, but missed two big balls and or maybe made some aggressive choices. He didn't be paid back with that. So 3-2, and watch out now. If Mark is on, if he is focused on the game, not to be hard for Olivier.
Who do you see as a favourite for this tournament then, Christophe? As we've been talking about some of the top players we got here. There's a lot of players who could challenge, but is there one that stands out as a favourite for you?
It's hard to say. As I told you yesterday evening, Stefan Cohen seems to be one of the main favorites of this tournament because he won the French national tournament there last week. He also won yesterday evening the Camry Challenge. And did for the first time Nick Vandenberg in a special occasion. But with Euro Tour rules, I mean that all the top players have a chance, have a real chance to win. It would be a question of fortune after the break and question of details also. As I said, the pockets are pretty easy. So with open tables, everybody will be able to close the tables to run out on or to score. So really a question of details, and for me, seven or eight players can really believe in their chance.
And how nice would it be for Stefan Cohen to follow up on that victory in the national tournament, plus
Yeah,
the Camry Challenge with a win
yeah.
in the Predator Open? We got some French
Could
pool
be.
enthusiasts
Yeah,
with us in the watching in the pool hall today, and
could
were here
be.
last night. They'd certainly be delighted to see Stefan
Yeah,
take the title. He's the #1 French player and has been for a long time.
it could be a nice period for him. Nice 10 days for him. So
I think if that was to happen, he'd leave his home in Reims and maybe move to the Replay Billiard Club, because it seems to be a happy hunting ground for him at the moment. Back on our TV table, we saw Mark get out of a tricky situation on the one ball with a jump shot to continue the safety exchange, which has eventually brought about a foul from Olivier. Cutting that one ball into the corner pocket, he just scratched into the top corner and now leaves Mark with ball in hand. Not an easy proposition, this table. The 4 ball is right next to the 9, so not necessarily an obvious way to run out from here. Let's see what Mark has up his sleeve.
nice choice.
Another safety shot. He's just relocated that 2 ball to give him an easier way to play the next shot on the 3. And Olivier doesn't have an easy escape here. Black 8 ball blocking his path to the 2.
Okay, nice shot, but I don't know if he's got something good on the free.
Maybe a
Maybe,
safety.
yeah, safety, stop shot.
He's got the 6 ball to hide behind.
Mhm. Yeah,
Little game of chess going on here in the 6th rack. I guess if you were to talk about a cat and a mouse, it would be Mark who's the cat chasing Olivier the mouse. He's just working a way to get through this rack. There were no obvious solutions from the 2 to the 3 and the 3 to the 4. So he's just waiting for the table to open up and present
that's
an opportunity, which is exactly what's
bad
happened now.
news. Bad news for Olivier because okay, he touched the free, but We've got some kind of cluster between the 4 and the 9, and now that's not the case anymore.
Oh,
Oh, bad
wow.
contact. Bad contact.
Just wanted to use the 9 ball to stop the
Yeah.
cue ball there and hit the top side of it as we're looking at the screen, and then collided with the 8 and the cue ball was scratched.
But we have something not very nice between the 5 and the 8.
Just looking at a possible combination now, the 5 onto the 8. Could be the easiest way to get out of this rack. Nicely done, the combination. Olivier now has a good opportunity to open up another 2-rack advantage.
Yeah, he has to find something good on the 6. I mean, playing the 6 ball on the side pocket will be nice. So maybe a lot of draw on this one. But with the bridge, it's not very easy to play. So
Always a bit more tricky. And he's going to be stretching here. Didn't fancy taking it on with the bridge.
okay,
And ooh,
okay.
didn't get the draw stroke that he was looking for.
Oh, maybe yes, just to have a nice angle on the 6, but he has to follow this one. Watch out to the side pockets. Oof, he takes the risk to play under the middle of the cue ball. He's okay, confident on that shot. It's a good thing and good point for him for the future of the game.
Easy 9 ball.
Okay,
4-2 for Olivier Van Lotringen over Mark Bisterbosch.
Mark came back nicely on the game, but this this base mistake with the scratch on the cue ball cost him a new frame.
Yeah, at this level, if you scratch on the cue ball, you're likely to get punished, especially with an open table like what he left. Now interesting to see that Mark's breaking off of the rail. He's breaking about level with the first diamond on the bottom rail.
Yeah, he was looking for
Unsuccessful
the
on
yellow
this
ball.
occasion.
He was looking for the yellow ball on the side pocket, but he almost crashes the cue ball on the other side pocket. So easy safety.
Yeah, he's got some work to do if he's going to make contact with that 1. One, 2 rails. No contact though with the 1. Nice idea from Mark, but ended up going between the 1 and the 9. Another foul from Bisterbosch leaves Van Lotringen with a chance now to try and run out.
Okay. Got a nice position on the 3, close to the rail. Yellow contact is okay. It helps for a good position. And pretty easy table right now, I think. Even if we have to watch out to the 7 to the 8 because of the position of the balls at the opposite
Yeah,
of the table.
Cuba will have to travel a little bit on that particular positional shot, 7 to 8. But apart from that, don't really seem to be any difficult shots on the table. He probably would have rather been shooting the 5 into the bottom left. But in the end, the way he left his cue ball on the 4 has meant
Oh,
he's had to employ some different tactics. And again,
okay.
we see slightly unconventional positional shot. Leaving a cut, shooting the 6 ball blind into that corner. And that's the result. He's hooked himself now on the 7. He took a couple of risks, I guess, with some maybe unorthodox positional shots. And the further you get out of position, you keep having to try and recover. And now he's going to have to pull something out of the bag. Can he jump to that? I think he's going to be looking to land right on the 7 and pot it
Yeah.
into the top corner.
Here's a chance for that. Oh, come on.
Little unlucky there,
Yeah.
Olivier. But Mark had a similar scratch in the last rack.
I don't know what you think about the last choices from Olivier, but he made a lot of trouble with a lot of move of the on the cue ball, and on this table with the speed of the cloth, maybe it's not the correct choice. Try
Well,
to
I think
play,
the cue ball control, he lost it a little bit.
yeah,
Just from the 3 to the 4, he had a straightforward pot in the bottom left corner and then overran his cue ball. Oh,
come on.
wow. Talking about cue ball control. Talk about cue ball control here,
Yeah,
Christophe. Yeah, both players just maybe struggling to get a little bit used to this TV table in the opening stages.
yeah.
It's
We
pretty
saw, we
rare to
saw
see
yes,
someone with
we
ball
saw
in hand and
yesterday
they
evening. You have
manage
to
to
let.
give ball in hand back again.
Yes, sure, but we saw yesterday evening that you have to let it go. I mean, use the angle for the move of the cue ball. Speed control is the most important thing. Okay, the pockets are easy. Place a good speed on the object balls. Yeah, and if you are moving a lot, your cue ball, some bad things can happen. Okay, and we see that if Olivier is continuing these choices, he will have some trouble on the table. And Mark so far is not into this game, but if he's coming back quickly, he has a chance to come back.
Yeah, the simple option is often the best option
To me,
in 9 ball.
to me, on this table, yes.
Minimal cue ball movement.
We have the schedule for the next game after this one on the TV table. It's gonna to be a pretty interesting game between Nick Vandenberg from Netherlands and Ivailo Markov from France, Argenteuil, Maple Room, the best player of Maple Room, Ivailo Markov against Nick Vandenberg after this game.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice one. I'm glad to
Yes.
hear we'll be covering that. We had Nick on the live stream last night, and again
Come on,
today
Ivailo, come on, my
he's
friend.
got a chance to make up for the defeat last night.
Yeah,
So just to explain what's happened there, we had an illegal break from Olivier. He didn't get 3 balls past the head string, so Mark had the option to shoot, but turned that down as there was no shot on the 2 ball. Olivier then pushed out, and Mark has played a lock-up safety to the 8 ball there, so Olivier's going to be kicking. He's got a good chance of contacting this. Now, did he? Oh, he's hit the 7 before the 2. So that's a foul. Mark really needs to get back into this game very quickly. 5-2 down and with a race to 9, alternate break format, you know. Olivier is going to have other chances on his own break, and Mark is playing catch up. Ooh. Cue ball just squeezed past the 7. Now Mark should bring this back to 5-3. Played a good safety at the start of this rack. Made the right choices in turning down the option to shoot after the illegal break. And wow. Pretty simple 9-ball there. Mark can just managed to take his eye off it. And you know what? We could be looking at a potential upset here. That's 2 racks that Mark has absolutely handed on a plate to Olivier. Scratch on in the center pocket with the cue ball in a previous rack, and a simple 9-ball miss there after what was a pretty intelligent choice at the start of the rack with his safety. It's a double elimination format, so of course the loser of this match will still have a chance to go through to tomorrow's action. But they will be in the last chance saloon. No room for error after that. We're playing double elimination through to the last 32, then single elimination stage. Another safety after the break there from Mark. Brings Olivier back to the table. It's pretty nice speed control to get the one down to the bottom rail.
Yeah, according to some people, I'm not speaking loud enough. I'm not gonna to scream in the pool room, okay? So we are gonna try to fix that if we are difference between the mic uh, for this for the one from for my mates and me, but I can tell you that I'm speaking very normally. So we are a little bit surprised for the issue we've got right now. We're trying to find out technical, what's that, technical, what's that in English? Technical person, technician,
Director,
technical director, yeah.
technical director, tournament director, Kem,
Yes, Kemsen.
the
The owner,
man of all
boss,
trades.
the make for of everything, Kemsen. The guy with the
Yeah, the
base.
man behind e-billiard.
Yeah. Well, Mark made a big mistake on the 9 just before. He has to stepping in his game very quickly now to 6. This rack is very important for him.
Where's he going to shoot that 7-ball, Christophe? Doesn't look like it goes in the top left corner.
Yeah, we can plan some a good safety after the 6. But also, we don't know if he has
Maybe he's going to shoot the 6.
You have space between the two balls. Oh, yeah, okay.
Maybe he can cut it from there.
Not sure. We can see. We can see from there. I don't know. Yeah, he seems to go for it. Yes, he had some. He has a space. You have space between the two balls to do that. Okay, big choice and good opportunity to come back a little. in this game. It's the case. 3-6.
Yeah, absolutely critical that Mark didn't let another egg slip.
Yeah.
Score is 6-3 now.
The other games are pretty close so far. Maybe only for Thierry de La Salle, who is leading by 3 on this game. So by 4, sorry, 5-1 against Aziz Moussati. And also Tony Da Costa was leading 3-0 against Edfi. Juan Berenguer is making a good start against Robin Krebs. He's leading 3-2. Noel Brunog.
That was another illegal break from Olivier there. Bringing Mark back to the table.
So Noel Brunog is leading 4-2 against Tanzang. And Wu Chonao has some difficulties at the start of this game against Jerry Cook, down by 3-5. So, very nice situation on this table.
It's
Under the
become a
lights.
tricky situation.
Yeah.
Because Mark kind of nearly played himself into trouble and had to swerve to contact the 3, but he has done very well out of that because he's now hidden the cue ball behind the 6. You can see all of those balls lined up on the right hand side of the table. You got the 5, 4, 6, 3 and 8 all over by the right hand cushion. Looking at kicking 2 rails out of this situation, Olivier. Maybe 3 even. And will he get the contact on the rail? I don't think he will. It's going to be a foul. Good contact on the 3, but by the time the cue ball had gone around the rails, and each rail takes a bit of energy off of the cue ball as we go along, just didn't get enough to remind you of the rule. If there's no contact between a ball and a cushion after the contact with the object ball, it's a foul and ball in hand for the opponent, which is now what Mark finds himself with.
Yeah. This looked like a little trap. I mean that the first player who is gonna to attack this table has to be sure.
Yeah, you've got to be pretty sure you're going to get out if you're going to
Yeah.
try and attack the table.
Not
The pockets have been playing
like
generous,
that.
but not on this occasion.
Yeah.
5 ball
And he made the job.
attempted combination just rattled.
Olivier made the job for Mark, if I can say that. I mean that 4-5 is not very hard to do. We have to manage an angle on the. Okay, usual situation for Oliver, but watch out to the angle on the 7 in order to have a nice position on the 8. 8 is not an easy situation, and the 9 also is close to the top rail, top short rail. It was very quick.
Yeah, he wanted to be pretty precise with his positional play for the 8 and just ended up missing the pot.
And he played very quickly.
Overcut it.
Very quickly without, it's kind of brief between the balls and to show exactly what he has to do, what he need, what he need after the contact, and Mark is making the same thing. So
Yeah, unable to take advantage there, Mark. Now could be an easier
yeah, easier one.
end of the table. The eight ball's in a much
Sure.
more generous position. You talked about your pool club Argenteuil,
Yeah.
Christophe.
Come on,
We're
Argenteuil.
gonna have Ivo Markov, I think, on the TV table
Yeah,
later.
yeah.
That's a club that seems to be pretty successful over the last few years in increasing participation of young players and acting as a model for other clubs.
It's a special club in Paris. I mean, that's not a structure with living inside a commercial room. That's an association, as we said in France. And so that's the second club or second association in France for the number of people inside. I mean, we got 135 right now, and we will expect to go over 150 players. Players who, yes, we play carom, we play blackball, snooker, and also US pool, and we have a lot of young players. We have training courses also, all the Tuesday nights with the young guys and specific training courses by me with young players Saturday afternoon. We are trying to do our job in order to develop the level and to develop the pool in the area of Argenteuil.
Yeah, I think that's always a challenge, is to try and get more and more young players to fall in love with the game of pool.
Yeah,
So having training and specific lessons is obviously very important. Just to explain, following up on what Christophe just said, in France you got some pool clubs which belong to the local authority and operate slightly different to commercial clubs such as this one, the Replay Club. And maybe the local authority clubs which belong to the mairie are able to organize more kind of training events. I guess they have a bit more funding
yeah.
from the government, local
Also,
authorities.
and they can manage by themselves the places and all the tools, all the meanings, all the tables, so it's easier for them to organize training courses or also competitions, also special events.
They don't have the same commercial pressures as other halls, I think. They don't have the same profit making pressure. The focus is not really on that compared with a
Completely. That's
commercial room where,
it's
of course,
another way of
the bottom
spirits.
line is the most important.
Yeah.
And in fact, France, as any other country really in Europe and other parts of the world, has suffered a bit from the economic crisis in the last 6 or 7 years, and we've seen a lot of pool halls disappear, have to close their doors, unfortunately, including the Leader Club in Soucy-en-Brie, which is not too far away from here. It's in the 94 department, and that used to host Eurotour events, the Paris Open when that took place. Very big,
Yeah, during 3 years.
very
During
big
3 years, and
hall, 25, 30 tables, I think.
yeah, during 3 years, and it was very successful for their club. But was the situation, uh, you know, business is not easy to make here in France with only pool, and you must have some other activities. And this is the case here in Brie, the Saturday night or the Friday night with music groups And also in Pierre, you have some dancing courses, dancing training courses twice a week.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think the landscape has changed somewhat. You've got smaller ball halls now with maybe 10 tables like we have here, and
Yes.
then also trying to attract people with a nice decor. Like, we've got it's a pretty good looking club
Mm-mm,
here.
mm-mm.
Nice for people to come and have a drink, watch sports, listen to music. We've
Watch
got to
out!
look at different ways to bring people.
Watch out about the motorcycle who is hanging up just after you, just over your head.
Yeah, looks like it could drop on my head at any moment. Back to our table, we're seeing another strategic situation develop here. The four ball ended up on the right hand side rail between the 7 and the 8, so there's really no obvious way of attacking this table. Both players are trying to find the best safety they can.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Okay,
wonder if Mark's trying to solve the problem there.
hey, make it.
I think he
Yeah, I think
took the 8 ball
he,
away, and maybe now there's a
I think
4-7 combination
he made it.
possibility.
Hmm.
But there's a clear path here for Olivier to get through to the 3.
Oh, we can play safe also with a stop shot on this one. You have to make the good choice because yeah, having the good angle on the 4 just after this shot is not easy.
Yeah, it
Was not
wasn't
easy.
easy getting
And
up below the 4 as he would have needed to be. Now he's going to have to duck.
okay, he chose. He has chosen to defend just on the 4,
Big shot
using
coming up now
5 and
for
6
Mark.
as the blockers.
If he doesn't manage to get something safe and leaves an opportunity for Olivier, he could be facing 8-3 the next time he shoots. Where's the cue ball heading?
It's okay, but
Leaves a shot on.
yeah, watch out to the position of the 5. That's a pretty tricky situation because of the 6. And maybe only two only available pockets for the 5, for the orange 5.
That's right, the bottom left and the top right
Uh,
look to be the only options.
don't know if
This
he
is
can
the key
play.
shot.
Maybe he can play a combo on the side pocket. And shows that.
Trouble with shooting this 5 ball is that he's automatically going to run into the 6, and where it's going to end up is going to be important to control. Yeah, he wanted to make the 5. He was fortunate to make the 8, but unfortunate in not making the 5 and leaving it where it has ended up.
And not sure he's got the place or the space to pass between the 6 and the 7 to play this 5 ball. Not
Can he
sure.
squeeze through?
Oh,
We
okay.
can't see.
I think he can pass through, but not sure he can put this one in. Yeah, with big spins. Left, big English on the left. But this shot is not an easy one. I mean that you have to keep the cue ball on the right of the table.
You called it, Christophe. Tricky shot, but he got a roll.
Oh yeah, once again.
Mark must be pretty frustrated with that.
Yeah, but he went for it. When you are trying something good for the game, sometimes you are some reward from the game. So
And he gets one back.
yeah, not a bad one. I don't know if you can see a piece on the right of the 6. Maybe yes, maybe not. We'll say we Yeah, we will know in a few seconds. Uh, by the way, Martin Sawicki is on the hill on his game against Steve Chick, 8-3. It's the only one on the hill for this session.
That's right, we've got a lot of the English lads in action on the other tables. You can see the live scores on ebilliard.billiardport.com.
And you missed the action, Joe. Olivier tried to touch the 6, but didn't take any security about the 7. He touched the 7 before the 6, so he made a foul. And it's an opportunity for Mark now. It's crucial for him to score. Yeah, I think he's gonna to do that and to come back 7-4. Here we are.
Yeah, let's just take a run through of the scores in the other matches as we go for a short break in between racks here before the start of rack 12. So on table 1 we got Robin Cripps, who's 4-2 down against Renaud Berenguer of France. Table 2 we've got Steve Chick of England against Martin Sawicki of Poland. As Christoph said, it's 8-3 in that match. Table 3 we've got Ed Fee of England, currently 3-2 down against Lee Boris. Table 4, Chris Seville is 4-2 up against Tony Da Costa. Table 5, Aziz Musati is 3-7 down against Thierry Delasalle. Table 6, Boris Vidakovic is 5-1 up against Francois Villa of France. Table 8, Wu Chan Hao of China is 7-3 down against Jerry Kuik of the Netherlands. Table 9, Noel Brunoig is 5-3 up against Zhong Tong. And on table 10, Michel Nathalie is 4-3 up against Pascal Bazel, both of France, those players.
Pretty good game so far from Renaud Berenguer against Robin Krebs, 4-2 lead. That's a good player from France, from BC Parisien. But Robin showed very nice things yesterday evening during the qualification round. And 4-2, it's a good start. Oh, 6-2? What happens to the scoring, to the live score? Is it 6-2 now?
I think it might be 5-2 or 6-2, I don't know. Anyway, it's 7-4 here on the TV table.
Yeah.
Mark is shooting.
And Mark is now under pressure because of the score. And
Yeah, the game so far has been strewn with quite a few errors.
yeah, we have two quick players. Maybe too quick because they made some big mistakes on important moments during this game.
Again, happy to fire away at the banks.
Yeah.
Hit it hard, hit it good. Went straight into the center of the pocket, so you can't argue with it.
I don't know if you can say hit it hard, hit it good, but okay. They made aggressive shots, and
Well, third time unlucky for Mark.
I'm not sure.
I mean, he lost his position there.
Yeah, he lost his position after a great bank on the 6. Yes.
Maybe a bit quick shooting the 7 ball to play shape on the 8, and yeah.
That's Christmas for Olivier.
Christmas has come early.
Yeah.
A couple of months early.
Oh, yeah. Maybe 2 or 3 gifts from Mark in important moments during this game. So Christmas is on for Olivier. Come to Paris and get a gift, guy.
Now, He's got to make sure of this one. There's a lot of distance between
Yeah.
that white cue ball and the yellow striped 9 ball.
He took his time, and it's good. Oh yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Wow.
Well, he took his time before getting down, but when he got down on the shot, he just one-stroked it and dogged
Sure,
it.
sure, sure. They are. Oof, he's not very happy because
You can see his reaction there. He's not
yeah,
very happy at all,
we have a
which you
flying
can
magic
understand.
Barak.
I mean, he had a great chance to get on the hill there
Yeah,
at
but
8-4 and just let it slide, let it slip.
yeah, the picture of this game. I mean that the both players don't seem to be concentrated, to be focused enough. They are not taking their time. I don't know Olivier, but Mark he got some experience, so he surely knows how handle this kind of situation. For Olivier, you have the a chance to be 8-4 against Mark Bosch. You have to take your time. You have to focus. You have to breathe before the shot and so on. So, okay, I don't know what to think exactly about the game. But maybe we could have a change and see Mark come back comes back into this game very quickly.
Yeah, he's the more experienced guy in terms
Sure.
of playing on the Euro Tour, and he's only 21 years old, but already at a very high level.
Oh,
And
I so
again, a little bit unfortunate, but he
okay.
does have the
Unfortunate,
option
yeah.
to play rail first here on the 2.
Unfortunate because he went for it and it was a pretty good shot.
Yeah, he just wanted to avoid the 9 ball. If he'd
Yeah,
avoided it, he'd be perfect.
he made just a little contact on this 9 ball, but
It was
enough
enough to put him in trouble, yeah.
Yeah, enough to lose the situation and now maybe right first with spin, right, right English, good speed also.
Yeah, the spin really helped
Yeah,
that cue ball to get out of the
yeah,
off of the 2 rails and
nice
out to
shot.
the center of the table.
Nice shot this one, but
Good
watch out this
execution.
one. Watch out this one. You need to make some speed on the cue ball, and you have to find a correct angle on the 4.
That's
Good.
nicely controlled.
Yeah, two nice shots
Yeah, we saw
from Mark.
we saw Nick struggle a little bit last night with some of those 2 rail positional shots. Maybe finding difficulty adjusting to the speed of the table.
Okay. Okay.
Mark executed that one pretty good.
Normally, it's gonna to be another frame for Mark, but he made surprising errors or
He's missed a
mistakes.
couple of
Yeah.
9 balls that we wouldn't
So
have expected.
we'll see if he's gonna to take some security on this shot with the speed. Okay, good speed and it's okay. Normally it's okay. Yeah, yeah. Better control on, during this frame
I think
from Mark.
Olivier is probably still going to be thinking about that
Yeah,
ball he missed in the last rack, the 9.
yeah, and
Could have been on the hill at 8-4, now finds himself
yeah,
at 7-6.
and he gave hope to Mark. I mean
I
that
think he
8-4 is not 7-5.
he
Clearly.
just got down on the shot, maybe not feeling confident and fired at it after one stroke, one warm-up stroke, and needed to really breathe, as you said, take a few seconds, take a few more warm-up strokes, make sure he's ready to shoot before letting the cue go.
So
Could be a crucial turning point.
yeah. So Martin Sawicki won, and he's qualified for the next winner round. No other player on the hill. François Villard is in trouble against Boris Vidakovic, 1-6 down. to be up for François. For François, sorry. Boris Lee from China, but living in France, is leading by 3 against Ed Fee. 5-2, that's not a bad result. And Tony D'Acosta is down 2-5 against Chris Seville from England. Some, yeah, the fortune for the French players are not the same on this round, but that's not finished for them. So 6-7.
Yeah, Olivier broke dry in rack 14, and Mark looking to take full advantage. Had to work out where he wanted to shoot the 3, and he's played a pretty clever route to shoot the 3
Yeah.
into the side.
And he's showing more rhythm since maybe 10 minutes now.
He's woken up a little bit, which is what we want to see.
Yeah.
We want to see guys playing at their best level. Of course, we don't want predictability either. Sometimes
As I
seeing these guys miss,
as
we
I told
don't necessarily
you,
expect it, but we want excitement.
As I told you, to me, I'm now expecting a change. I mean, to me, Mark is gonna to be stronger during this end of the game, and it's my favorite, my clear favorite now, because confidence is back.
Maybe sense the lack of confidence, the nerves
Yeah.
from Olivier's side with that missed 9 ball.
And
Can
you know,
also give a boost to your opponent when you see that
sure.
you're
And you know,
if you make a
experience.
shot and you don't look confident on it, your other player can feed off of that.
And you know, experience also. Mark has got the experience, and he's knowing how to handle this kind of game when you are not on your best. And
Wow.
your opponent is giving you some opportunity to come back. It's time to take it.
Well, we were singing Mark's praises there, saying
thank
about
you.
how well he's done to come back into this
I
match.
think
He,
he's going to be okay.
he he's left himself funny on this 8 ball.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. Put this one on the
Yeah.
table and go through 2 raise. Maybe only one was a good choice, but 2 is okay.
He just kind of stood up when shooting that 7 ball, and I think that's what caused him to lose the position on that he want. He obviously wanted the cue ball to come a lot further out from the rail, and it didn't really move at all. But didn't present a problem in the end. And with that 9
Yeah.
ball, it's going to go to 7-7,
And he's
back
back.
at level terms.
He's back.
Anyone's game in a race to 2, but I guess you would make Mark favourite at this stage after the missed opportunity from Olivier and breaking with an opportunity to try and take rack 15 and get on the hill.
Mhm. The pressure is on Olivier now. I think yes, he is thinking about the 9. He is still thinking about, and he knows that he missed a big opportunity to be on the hill.
Yeah, you can't dwell on those missed opportunities. You got to try and forget them
Yeah.
somehow, put them in the
So,
past.
it's
not easy.
to say, easy to
Yeah.
say, hard to do. Even when the frustration is there, it's hard to take it off and to go forward. So
Similar with for quite a lot of beginner or intermediate players, you have to see them after a very difficult shot. They might get a little bit carried away with the emotion and then miss an easier shot right away afterwards.
Yeah.
It's a game where you need to be in full control of your emotions and stay calm, collected. Breathing is an important thing, as you said.
That's experience. You know, when you are knowing the moments, and you are already lived those moments, you know how to handle that. If not, most of the time emotions are so strong and so hard to control. Okay, that's that's experience. So that's why Mark is my favorite now.
Well, he's
And
broken dry.
I can bet a beer on that one. Okay, not not this time.
I'm not drinking, so I can't bet beer.
God, maybe a cola.
Let's call it a friendly bet.
Oh, friendly bet.
You
Okay,
don't like a friendly bet?
no, that's not funny. No.
Mark's broken dry,
Yeah.
and Olivier is thinking long and hard about where he's going to push out to. There's the cue ball on the side rail just below the right hand side pocket. Not sure that Mark is going to take this because it's not a really attractive proposition, and he has handed it back. After the push out rule, the incoming player has the option to either shoot or hand it back to the player who played the push out, and that's what happened there. You can see the safety that Olivier had in mind probably before playing the push out. It was a thin cut on the one and tried to get the cue ball behind the 8, but contacted it and now leaves a clear path to the 1 for Mark.
Not an odd one. Counter safety, very classical. I mean, try to. You have two choices. Maybe rail first behind the yellow, the yellow one, and to trying to send this yellow on the top of the table, or maybe the playing on the right of the object goal in order to put the cue ball on the top of the table and using the 2 and the 9 as a blocker. Okay.
He kicked.
Oh, it was an aggressive shot.
Wonder if he kicked to make it, yeah.
Maybe. Oh, we lucky.
Has that come to his rescue there?
Yeah, this was too risky. To me, that was too risky. At not 7-7, but I think he is lucky a little bit because
Yeah, I mean, Olivier can definitely get through to this one, but
I'm not sure
doesn't
he
have a pot that
okay.
Oof.
Oh, the speed is.
Didn't have an easy pot to take on.
Yeah.
Went for the combination.
But maybe
1-5.
with too much speed. And the pocket didn't accept the orange wine, so okay. The rhythm is down now. Players are under pressure, are knowing the importance of each choice. So
That's right. No room for error at this stage.
yeah, but I rather seeing them thinking uh, because they were rushing all the during all the game since the start. So
It was a
good,
two-way shot
good,
there, I
good,
think.
Good. Well, yes, two-way shots.
Would have liked to make it in the center, but
It's a good result for
still
after this
manages to
choice.
snooker Olivier behind the 2.
Jump time, baby, jump time.
We're going to go airborne here. Yes, we are.
Okay, too thin, and he is leaving a shot. He's leaving a shot, and 5 is a good, will be a good help for the 2 if you don't have a good position to play it. Come on. Oh,
Didn't deliver the cue really there. Didn't let it go through.
yeah, and
Was a bit hesitant and
Mark show frustration after the dismiss.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but
He's left the one ball hanging right in that
but
corner
that's a good
pocket.
thing. I mean that he's on the game. He's into this game now because when you are seeing are showing emotion, when you are showing emotion like that, it means that you are into the game, and mentally involved.
And he's going to get another opportunity.
Okay,
Tricky queuing here
yeah,
for Olivier.
maybe just on the right of this ball and making an easy safety. That's not a bad thing or bad shot. I mean, the result is pretty good. Even if with Olivier, if Mark is
He might
seeing
be
a
in
big
trouble
part
the
of the
next time
two,
he comes to the table, though.
yeah, but this time no bank. He played several
That's right.
banks.
7-7,
Yeah, that's different now.
different context.
Race to two.
Oh, nice pot there
Yeah.
on the 5.
Oh.
But the cue ball was always going to be travelling back down the table, and that's left a lot of distance.
Combo with the cue ball. Carom shot.
Cue
No?
ball into the 9, you're calling that?
Oh,
No.
he didn't try
Safety.
it. He didn't try
Again,
it.
as you said,
Yeah.
7-7.
7-7.
It's not the time to be taking speculative efforts.
It may be too late for Olivier because if Olivier chosen to do that, make security shots, play safety because he was up by 4 during this game, the situation I think will be different right now. But it's too late to talk about because we have 7-7 and the mistakes are already be done. Yeah, short way first because the other way is dangerous because of the bottom left.
Still, neither players really managed to find the best of their game so far.
Mm-mm.
It's been a scrappy match. And that continues with a missed cut shot on the 2. Olivier is looking at
The combo.
combination opportunity.
Okay.
It's far from easy.
Okay, I think that's a correct choice. He has to go for it now. Oh, close to
Just
be
around it, but will the 2 get safe?
close to have the reward, but
2's going to
yeah, pretty good.
hide down there at the bottom of the table. I don't think that it can get past the 4 to pot the 2. So he's going to have to be kicking or swerving. Just to give you an update on scores on the other table, Jerry Kuik of Netherlands has sealed a 9-5 win over Wu Chunhao,
Yeah, too bad
another
for Wu. Too bad for
Chinese player
Yeah,
based in Paris.
a young guy, very nice, and he's improving his game each year from since 2 years now, and he's gonna to be a good contender in France this year, I
Yeah,
think.
I'm sure I've seen him in a semi-final in a national tournament before.
Yeah.
He's had a few good runs to the latter stages of those tournaments, and with that experience will only serve him
and
well in the future.
he joined the BC Parisien also this year, and he's playing each day. He told me yesterday that he's playing each
Every day.
every day,
Well, that's
every
the
day on
secret
the
to
table.
success, lots
Yeah.
of practice.
And Renaud Berenguer, also from BC Parisien, is leading 7-3 against Robin Krebs. It'll be surprising for me, this result, but that's a good point for Renault.
They got a lot of Chinese players in BCP.
Yeah, about 10
Seems
this
to
year.
be
About
the
10.
Chinatown of Paris.
come on,
of
about
the
10
pool
guys.
world anyway.
Yeah, and with
I got Alex Montpellier, who's the president of the
yeah,
association there. He's France's #2 player at the moment.
he's making a great job to develop the pool association they got in the middle of Paris, close to the Châtelet, and about 10 new Chinese players this year with close names. Oh, oh,
Yeah, that's right. I've got a lot of new players this year, and I'm sure we're going to see them out in force at all of the national tournaments and the regional tournaments taking place. One of the few pool halls in the centre of Paris itself.
yeah,
I think I could probably count them on one hand. There's 3 or 4 proper pool clubs in Paris itself. A lot of them are out in the suburbs, like this one. We just saw a really surprising miss from Olivier on the 4. He had
yeah.
a nice positional shot to get from 2 to 3.
Yeah, but
Got his stroke out.
it was a bad shot because if the cue ball is not touching on its way, he probably crashed this cue ball on the side pocket. So it was a bad shot, and the moment is now. It's not a good moment to make this kind of mistake, you know. Mark has the opportunity to go one up, so on the hill. For the first time since the start of this game,
It's the first time he's going to take the lead, that's right.
wow, what a moment to do that. I don't know if if you have another good moment to do that just before the end. 8-7.
Yeah, it's really been a series of missed opportunities for Olivier
Yeah.
since the 7-4 scoreline.
He missed two big shots. Two big shots, and you can't miss two big shots against Mark Pixelbosch and win. I don't think so. So, as I predicted, Mark is up now. He came back from 3 or 4 down.
Yeah, he's won the last 4 racks now.
And what happened to Thierry Delesalle against Aziz Mousati?
It's Hill.
Wow,
8-8.
8-8.
That's on table
Thierry
5.
was leading by 3, and Aziz is back.
Noel Brunoig is also on the hill against Zhong Tong. Over on table 9.
Yeah. Renault is on the hill also against Robin. Anthony is in trouble against Chris Sevi, 8-3 down. And Imran Majid is starting the tournament in a couple of minutes against Philippe Wakil from France.
It's going to be a tough encounter for
For
Philippe.
Philippe is gonna to have a not moment on the table against Imran because Imran is in good shape, very good shape after his final during the last Euro Tour, and Philippe is not one of our best players, I can say, but he's got passion.
I tell you what, Philippe loves to fire at a 9-ball, so don't be surprised if you see him score a few racks. He
Okay,
does.
okay, we'll see.
He'll take on a combination from any area of the table, so you never know. In this game, stranger things have happened.
So
Mark's now got a great opportunity to close up and
Yeah.
seal the victory.
And you know, with the 4, with giving the 5, an easy 5, with giving an easy 6. Oh, maybe the end of the game is close now.
Needs to connect those dots right. Olivier is going to be feeling regretful after this match, I think.
And you see Mark stopped to play with overspeed. I mean, he's very control. He controls the speed of the cue ball, of the object ball also. He is very relaxed now. And it was very different at the start, at the beginning of this game. And now he is cool, relaxed, and more focused, of course.
Looks like he's going to take the victory. 3 balls away. 9 balls sitting kind of frozen to that side rail, but shouldn't present difficulty. Just needs to make sure he gets the cue ball in a nice spot. Don't want to have to be firing at the 9 ball too hard. You want to be able to play it at a nice speed to make the shot. Yeah, and that kind of distance is pretty ideal. He's going to move the magic rack out of the way, taking his time before shooting the final 9 ball. Potential game-winning 9 ball.
Woof.
Wow.
Wow.
We talked about a potentially
I
tricky position.
I didn't say watch out the speed, but what I'm saying
Yeah, I mean, he just
all the time,
managed
but
to-
it was pretty obvious to watch out the speed of the shot, and it
he
was
missed
too
that by
speedy.
quite a lot.
Yeah. And
Really.
wow,
Wow.
ill game. What a surprise.
What a game of
Yeah, what a
missed
mistake.
opportunities from both players. Really,
What a mistake from Mark with
Mark
his,
seems to be
his
doing his
experience.
best to allow Olivier to stay in the game.
With his
Really
experience,
unexpected miss there.
he made a beginner a mistake from a beginner. A beginner can't make this mistake, but not someone with his experience. I mean that's a lot of respect for Mark, obviously, but on this situation,
So, Hill. We went
yeah,
Hill last night, Christoph. We went Hill in our last match in Romania a month ago in September.
yeah,
This is the 3rd consecutive match we've gone Hill. It must be something to do with us, right?
yes, you're right. And what a break, and what a bad result after this break. My God,
Yeah, 3 balls down, but no control of the cue ball and no way to get through to that 2
Yeah,
ball.
sure.
Going to be pushing.
What can you do on this situation? And ill if it's not a push, you're not gonna to jump, no chance to pocket these 2 balls very easily. And if you are playing short bottom rail first, how to control the 2 balls? So
Yeah, too risky for me. But
come on, maybe with a Massey, no
yeah,
push out.
he could well be faced with the same situation if Olivier wants to hand that back. It's really not an easy decision to take whether to shoot that 2 ball or to give it back because there's no easy safety. I wonder if he maybe has left a slice of the 2 on the right hand side. Maybe that would offer a more natural safety shot. Oh,
Wow, wow, wow.
yeah, he left that really thin cut opportunity to tempt Olivier, and he took the bait.
Yeah, you have to be sure of that.
Yeah, that's a pretty unforgivable mistake at this stage. It's easily done when you're trying to cut a ball thin, but you can't afford to make that kind of mistake in a hill
Six balls on the
situation.
table. You have the opportunity to play another push out with more security. If you have to take the end back, so I don't know.
Would you have given that one back?
Yeah,
It's easy to say with hindsight, but
no, with an hard shot to do, at in a situation with an hard shot to do, I give the end back. Surely, I put the pressure on my opponent. Clearly,
yeah, I thought he might have just had a thin piece of the two to try and cut two rails and down to the bottom rail. But he scratched, made a foul, and now Mark finds himself in trouble again.
My
We're
God.
going right to the wire here. 4 balls remaining to decide this match, and
He's got some space between the 9 and the 7, but he has to be to put more left English to do that and to pass through this space. And now he has to play thin on this one. No safety,
taken on the bank.
and could be the end for Mark.
Could be game over, but Olivier needs to hold his nerve. He
Yeah,
has had several
yeah,
opportunities
yeah.
which he's let
That's
slip.
not the end of the game. Yeah, you're right. Not sure
Let's
for
see.
the
Well,
the
if he can
visit.
make a good shot, 6-7, it could be the end of the game.
Watch out the cue ball. Watch out the cue ball. He's okay. He's okay, but he's close to the rail. He's pretty straight, not pretty straight. He's got some angle on the brown, but this angle is not a good one for getting a good position on the black 8.
And he's, I don't like the way he's was queuing jacked up there. I don't really want to see him shoot jacked up. That's going to be a real tricky proposition. But as you said, if he's rolling the cue ball forward, he's going to be left with a tricky shot on the 8. So it's
can play maybe very nicely this follow, touching with the cue ball the long way.
he's going at it jacked up. Wow, he didn't really end up any better than if he had just rolled it in. I think he's actually ended up worse. And now he's straight down on the 8 ball. Didn't
Safety
take
shot.
time to think about it.
Safety shot.
Is he going to get the
And
coverage? I
that's
think he's
not a
played
bad
that
one.
okay, but he might have left the right-hand side of the object ball open. It's interesting to see players playing at such different speed on certain shots. We always talk about the importance of a consistent rhythm, and we've seen both players kind of vary between getting down straight away on some shots and shooting, and then taking their time on others.
More nice
That's
touch.
a nice execution, and I think he's going to get a good reward.
Wow, what a shot at this moment.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Yeah,
If Olivier is knowing his
aligned
system.
those balls nicely, the 8, 9 and the cue ball all down the center.
Yeah.
So Olivier is kicking.
I will play the other side. That's okay. Oh God.
Wow.
What?
What can you say? The
It's hard to say
I've seen
something
a few
now.
laughs from some of the spectators here because
It's night ball, you know.
it's just real unfortunate for Marc Bistobosh.
Yeah, but
And look at
you
where
know,
the 9 ball is sitting.
remember he missed.
This rack is not anywhere close to being over yet. There's still some big problem solving to be done.
Sure, but remember he missed. He missed a shot on the 5 to go to the 6. Mark missed that. He had ball in hand on 6 balls. So everything now is from this mistake. So if he is fortunate, he will go through with a positive result or not. To me, Mark doesn't deserve now the victory. To me, if he's going to lose, it will be normal because he missed the opportunity to win. Okay, the real one.
Both players have let a lot of opportunities go, and neither of them fancy taking on this 8 ball. Just look at where that 9 ball is sitting, right next to the side pocket. There's no way of putting it in the bottom right-hand corner unless you're absolutely straight in line with it, because there's an automatic scratch otherwise.
The bank.
I don't like that.
The bank stop shot on the 8, and you have the position on the 9. No.
I'd rather it was you shooting than me. Tell you what, we'll try it later and see what happens. I think he's going to be playing safe here.
The safety shot is not an easy one. That's why I said bank. You know. And if you are lucky, you stay close to the right rail. Oh God, the bank.
But now,
and now, and now,
that cue ball is
Olivier.
just next to the jaw. He's going to examine it very closely.
It, we can't say. We can't say. Unfortunately, we can't say from there if he has the opportunity to play a follow on this 9 and to be safe. I mean, to avoid the squash on the side pocket.
Impossible to tell
Yeah,
from this angle. The only one man who knows for sure is Olivier.
sure.
He's just been standing over the board, and even he doesn't seem very certain.
Yeah. Because he hesitates, we can think, we can deduce that's a tricky situation. Okay, Liboris won.
Here we go.
Yeah. Come on. He's not gonna to go for it. Yes, sure. Oh God. And
It's maybe a fitting end to this match.
yeah,
Match that's been strewn with careless, sloppy mistakes really from both players. Olivier got on the 9, but he just didn't have a solution to do anything with it. Hence why I think I would have turned down the bank myself on the 8 ball. And TLB is looking pretty rueful after letting that one slip. Mark Bisterbosch advances on the winner's side. Maybe can consider himself somewhat fortunate because he was far from his best. But in the end, his opponent just handed the game to him, so he's going to be over onto the one-loss side. Just to update you on the scores in the other matches, Renaud Berenguer is up 8-5 against Robin Cripps. He's now shooting the 7 ball. There's a good chance to close out this one with a win. Boris Vidakovic is 7-5 up against Francois Villard. Michel Nathalie is 7-6 up against Pascal Bazelga. And then we've got another few matches which have just got underway. Eric Chen against Paul Taylor. Fabio Rizzi against Reda Belage. Jury Vanderbroek against Ronnie Brocken.
and the next
and
one.
Imran Majid against Philippe Poikil.
Yeah, the next one after this game in a few time now, maybe about between 5 and 10 minutes, we'll have Nick Vandenberg from the Netherlands with a nice opponent from Argenteuil, my pool room, Ivailo Markov. So it's going to be a nice game.
Yeah, thanks for watching this game, guys. We'll be back very shortly with another match from the first round stage. So stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment. See you soon.
Bye.
Non, j'ai pas eu de nouvelles. T'as eu d'autres retours?
Regardez si j'en avais parallèlement, mais moi j'en ai pas. Donc, c'est intéressant de savoir si on voit pas des choses. Parce que moi je parlais normal, tu vois, de la même manière.
Oui. Son commentaire, c'était bizarre par rapport à comment on parle. Just my surname. Yeah, I'd like to be lucky. Hello again, everybody. We're back now, getting underway with another match from the first round at the French Open by Predator 2015 competition. You're watching Nick Vandenberg of the Netherlands up against Ivalo Markov of Bulgaria. It's going to be a big challenge, this match, for Mr. Markov. He's based in the Paris area and plays at the Argenteuil Pool Club, just to the northwest of Paris. Could be one of the biggest matches of his pool career, coming up against a legend like Nick Vandenberg. Nick played on this table yesterday in the Camouille Challenge match, which he ended up losing 15-14 to Stefan Cohen of France. So I think that's going to possibly give him a bit of extra motivation to try and do better in this final tournament. Won't want to have a double disappointment, of course. Nick just pointed out to Ivo there that it's a 9-ball which needs to go on the spot, not the 1-ball. We're playing rules similar to the Euro Tour here. 9-ball on the spot, 3 balls must go past the head string on the break. Alternate breaking. Nick takes the opening break shot. And he made 2 balls, had another ball, which was the 8, come past the head string at the bottom of the table. So it's a legal break, and he can now shoot with the 2, with the 1 having dropped into the side pocket. Needed that to speed up a little bit more, Nick. Nice pot and 2 rails around for the 3, but it's difficult speed control. Does he now take on the bank? Cross side. He does. Cue ball runs into the 9-ball and leaves him with a maybe difficult cueing on the 4. Needs to navigate his way around the table now after putting this 4-ball. Going to be 1, 2, 3 and 4 rails in the end. Nicely controlled. As we said, Nick had a good bit of practice on this table last night in the Camouille Challenge, whereas Ivo is a little bit less accustomed to it, perhaps. looks like he's going to open up at the break and run. Nick Vandenberg. Oof. 9-ball just wobbled a little bit in the corner pocket before dropping. But no problems, and he takes a 1-rack advantage with the break and run out. Can already sense he's maybe a little bit sharper than last night in the match against Stefan Cohen, where he did miss several balls, which probably cost him in the end. He had a chance even in the final rack to run out and missed a key 4-ball. Now, Mr. Markov comes to the table. Number 7 ranked player in France on the national circuit, so there's no mug with a cue in his hand.
Go Argenteuil.
Yes, Christophe, you play for the Argenteuil club. You're going to be cheering on
I made some.
your teammate pretty unashamedly, I think.
Yeah,
Here.
I made some practice session with Ivo a couple of weeks ago. We played snooker and US pool. It's a very nice player, very nice guy also from Bulgaria, close to Sofia. And yeah, that's an example for our young players at Argenteuil. So
Yeah, and he's had some success in addition to being ranked pretty high on the national circuit. He, in fact, won 1 or 2 national tournaments over the last couple of years.
He won 2 national tournaments.
So he's shown he's got what it takes to cope with the best of the French pool players.
Yeah,
Nick Vandenberg is maybe a different proposition, but
that's different
he
also,
can
sure. You
he
know,
can
TV
hack
table,
it with the best of them.
TV table, first game of the Saturday for Ivo on versus one of the best players in Europe. So it's a great moment for him. And I talked a little with him just before the game. He's happy to have the opportunity to play Nick in this situation. That's a big challenge for him, but you know, he's playing for that kind of game, so he's not confident at all, but he's gonna to try to do his best during this game. And first of all, you can see that the rhythm is very different if you are comparing with the last game we saw on the TV table. Players are trying to focus since the start. What are you looking at?
Just looking at a Hill match over on table 1 there.
And
Robin Cripps has just had a comeback win over Renaud Berenguer of France.
I told you about Robin.
Yeah.
I told you he was
I did
behind.
think it was a slight surprise to see him trailing by so many racks,
Yeah.
but he's managed to come back and seal it at Hill.
Oh, big miss.
Meanwhile, Imran Majid has just sealed a 9-0 win over Philippe Wakil of France.
No surprise. I told you. For Philippe, it's going to be an hard game. 8 was an hard game for him. 9-0. Imran is in good shape too. So
Philippe's going to have to do things the hard way on the loser's side now.
yeah.
Try and do his best to progress. Meanwhile, we just saw Nick miss the 2-ball into the center pocket. Slightly surprising. Leaves Ivo a good opportunity.
Okay, and we will see right now if Ivo is in good weight of spirit, weight of mind. I mean, that's a not easy shot
tester.
with speed, short angle, and you have to control that. Okay, not a good sign for Ivo because
he jumped up a little bit on that one.
Yeah. Usually he's making these kind of balls very nicely with a good rhythm, and that was not the case on this one. So he is a little bit tense, quite normal. TV table, Nick Vandenberg, and so on. So I hope for him that it's not too bad, and that he will have very soon another opportunity to play, because that was a big miss. Oh, another one for Nick.
Very soon, straight away even.
Yeah, but Stein Nick doesn't give a shot. Okay, Ivo is coming back to the table, but we saw an excuse from Nick. Nick always a gentleman around the table, so no surprise. Okay, maybe a kick, a strong kick on this free to create something. Oh, short. God. Oh, Ivo is not comfortable right now.
Hasn't quite settled. And ball in hand for Nick is likely to result in only one thing, and that's
Yeah.
the loss of the rack.
And again, this kind of player, I mean, kind of player as Nick is, you have to be there as soon as the game is starting because maybe it will take some time to warm up and to be comfortable with the speed of the table, even if he knows this table nicely because he played yesterday during 3 hours against Stefan Cohen. But
Yeah, you don't want to let him
don't let
get
him,
too much of a lead
yeah, don't
because it's going to be hard to catch.
with confidence and some relaxed attitude, it will be hard to catch, as you said. So close to 2-0 for Nick, and the break to follow, I think. Yeah, sure. No. Okay, 2-0, easy one.
On the next table along, Francois Villa of France is leading 8-7 now against
Oh,
Boris Vidakovic.
he's came back from
Another
nowhere.
comeback
Yeah,
match, yeah.
he came back from nowhere. He
He
was
was several
behind
racks behind
7-3.
and
Yeah.
now he's on the hill and shooting.
Wow.
Can he seal what would be an impressive comeback win against Boris Vidakovic from
Yeah.
Serbia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a strong French contingent here, local players and players from all over France who have travelled to participate in this event. I think we can expect to see several of them going pretty deep in the tournament,
Sure.
maybe to the, to the last 16, last 8, and who knows. We had a finalist in this event last year, Vincent Faquet, who had a 6-0 lead in the final against Carl Boys, ended up losing 9-6 in what was really a game of two halves in that final.
Vincent is not there this year because he tried to specialize himself in carom, free race, more specifically, and he wasn't there also for the first national tournament. So maybe someone else. I told you about Stefan Cohen. To me, that's the best chance for France this weekend.
Now Nick seems to have got the break down compared with yesterday. He made another nice break, made 2 balls, but missed
Missed.
a
Yeah.
longest shot on the 2, and now lets Ivo Markov back in.
His third miss in free racks, third miss when he played an open shot. So pretty rare from Nick.
Still maybe warming up.
Yeah. Now it's important for Ivo to get some confidence, to be more relaxed.
Yeah, the cue was just probably on the wrong side of the 2 as to
Clean the
what he would
contact.
have liked.
Wow.
So he's attempted a cut down into the corner rather than playing the 2 into the side, and didn't work out as he would have liked.
You don't get some confidence from this kind of shots. So it was an hard one, and he missed pretty badly this one. So is Francois won or not? Yeah,
He's still
on?
shooting.
Okay.
think we'll hear the reaction from the supporters in a minute once that game finishes. Now Nick taking on
Okay, played safe. I think.
interesting choice on the two. There you have it, Francois Villa seals the victory. The home fans are happy with that. It's a pretty impressive scalp to take against Boris Vidakovic of Serbia. Now is that two ball going to drop? Markov has somewhat fluked the two ball into the bottom corner, but he made a good contact, controlled the cue ball nicely, so we can forgive him a little bit of fortune.
Maybe he can cut this free or not. I think the free could pass on the top left. Not sure. I think so. Oh, he's not gonna to do that. Maybe defense. Yeah. Oh,
Now the
missed
cue ball
that.
is just creeping
Wow.
away. Wanted to get it a lot closer to the 9. Just let it trickle into a position which favours Nick. Bridging over the 5 is not going to be easy, however.
For the pretenders for this tournament, I forgot two nice players. Jiu-Jitsu from Netherlands first, and Tim de Rutter also. Two good players, too young. Tim is, of course, the youngest of these two players, but two talented players with a lot of experience. Even Tim have played Youth European Championship several times.
Nick managed to hook himself behind the 7, but played a successful shot rail first to pot the 5 and go around the table 3 rails to get back for the 7. Nick now looks set to take a 3-0 advantage. That failed safety from Markov just proving his downfall in that rack. You got to be really careful. You got to really lock the ball up against the blocker.
Too many bad shots from Ivo since the start of the game. Sorry for a little discussion with Tony. Tony Drago wanted to have some information about his next game, so we have to answer.
Well, unfortunate again there, Markov. Ball down on the break, but cue ball's ended up behind the 6. It's going to be pushing out here. The challenge is to find a place you can push to, because Nick's always going to be the favourite shooting at a ball when you're playing against a player of a higher ability than yourself. It's, the player can always give it back to you and say, here, you've got to deal with it. And we might just see Nick do that now. Unless he's feeling adventurous. And indeed he has given it back to Markov. What did he have in mind then when he played the push out? We'll see now.
time to. Ivo definitely has to be more efficient on the defense side and
It was a
offense
tricky
side.
position that he pushed to,
Yeah,
but he definitely didn't want to leave the one so easy into the side pocket. You can already see Nick's stroking the balls a bit more confidently than last night. He'll be considered one of the favourites for this event, that's sure. Although the bank comes up a bit short for the 2-ball. Now, good opportunity for Markov. Really needs to make it count before this match starts getting away from him. He's got a nice open table in front of him. Balls are all pretty close to pockets, so you'd have to back him to get out from here, but we have seen some early nerves, so he just needs this rack ready to get settled.
okay. Yeah, watch out to the position of the 6. It's the key because an easy 6 could be a frame for Ivo, and another 6 could be also another mistake, another big mistake. So watch out.
He's controlled that cue ball pretty nicely there. Used outside
Yeah.
English to
Yeah, maybe not.
help it drift over to the right-hand side of the table.
Yeah.
Might like to have a little bit more angle,
Yes, sure.
because now he's going to have to force this.
Or maybe in a draw, and in order to play the 7 on the side,
You've
on the
got to
side
be
pocket.
careful. Flirting with the side pocket if he takes that option. Let's see what he comes up with. Yeah, he's forced it.
Force, very, wow. He took the risk.
Cue ball's going to be going towards the 9 here, so he has to
Yeah,
manage the
watch out the
contact.
contact. Pocket the 7. Pocket the 7.
Nicely done, Mr. Markov.
Wow, wow. Slow roll and
That was settle a little bit of the early nerves.
yeah, good.
Good to get his name on the scoreboard.
Good. Something good for the confidence, you know?
That's
Big
right.
shots on the 6
Yeah.
and on the 7 also. Maybe the game will start now.
Let's hope for him, for his sake.
Even for Nick, because Nick doesn't seems to be very focused on this game right now. I mean that he made some mistakes, but he won't pay cash those mistakes. So if Ivo is coming back into this game, maybe the focus of Nick is gonna to increase and
Might
to
wake him up a little bit, that's right.
yeah.
Yeah, he's making that one ball in the side pocket pretty consistently.
Okay, good break, but result is not so nice. I mean, 6, 7, and 8, very close.
He's going to have to be pretty precise with position on those balls.
Oh, good speed, very nice speed. Very nice control after contact. Now the problem will be to find something good on the six. Maybe playing this six ball on the right side pocket. Yeah, I think he's going to manage that. Try to find the right angle on the orange five to do that.
He's got a couple of options here. Six ball does go in a couple of pockets, so he's going to looking to play that in the bottom left.
Okay. He doesn't try to find the bottom of the table in order to play the six on the side pocket. Plan is different. Okay, nice plan.
Nicely managed contact.
Yeah.
Should be another break and run from Vandenberg.
It wasn't pretty obvious after the break because of the position of the several balls, but you know, that's Nick Vandenberg. The best way to answer to a point from your opponent.
Shut him out in the next rack. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good response from Vandenberg. Re-establishes the 3-rack lead.
And now Ivo has to answer. He is able to do that. We know that in France, so he has to show to everybody that in this kind of situation, he is able to produce his base game. Maybe a lack of power on this break, but he's not gonna to leave something good. It was an illegal one.
An illegal break, I think, yeah.
Mhm.
So Nick does have the option to pass this one back. Chose to play a safety. Some of the other top French players have started their matches in this evening session. Alain Da Costa is just getting started against Anthony van den Busche of Belgium. We've also got Fabio Rizzi up against Reda Balaj. 3-2 the score in that match for Fabio at the moment. And Alex Montpellier has taken an early 3-0 lead over Emir Cesena from Turkey.
And Eric Chen was up 2, and he's 2 down against Paul Terror now. That's a big opponent for Eric, so but he's a good player too. He just missed an open shot, so not to be out for him.
Now another opportunity for Markov.
Okay,
Managed to get back to the table after the safety exchange.
Side pocket, good roll.
4-ball is going to be of some consideration.
Yeah. And you have to ask yourself if you are going to play the contact with the 8 or with the 4 after to raise, play the or not. Maybe to play without contact, it's always the best thing, but you can't. Okay.
I think he tried to hit it.
He tried to hit the 8 ball in order to free the 4, but he missed that.
Gonna have to go to plan B now. dangerous situation here for Evo. Always a risk of selling out and
Maybe
leaving something for
a
Nick.
little follow after the 4 and a defense behind 8. Yeah.
Yeah, he played it pretty good.
Mm.
Simple but effective.
I think he expected to be closer to the 8 ball that he is now. For Nick, that's not another shot to do. Yeah. But he's going to leave a shot to Ivo with a good angle to get the 5. So, okay, good opportunity for Ivo to score again, even if the 6 and the 7 are not in a easy position. Okay, good. Right, one rail with left English. Let be a draw little and left English to find the center of the table. Yeah, maybe a bit short. He's okay. He's okay. And left English again. And try to make 2 rays after contact. Avoid the black 8. Avoid the black 8. He avoid it. And okay, the 8 is not on the way for the next shot, so good. Watch out to the speed on this one.
We keep saying it.
Yeah. And you will hear this sentence maybe 10 or 20 times this weekend. Yeah.
It's always
Wow.
a challenge to try and hammer the ball in and then force it to come back out of the rail, but he got that one completely wrong.
Mm.
Just lost focus. His technique wavered, and the result is the pretty bad miss on the 7. Overcut it by a long way.
And it was a very good opportunity for Ivo to come back. Now 1-5 after these 2 balls and this going to be harder and harder. Ooh. I'll say that in
Could
English.
still be.
Speaking too
Speaking
Too
too soon. Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
We talk about as well. Well, it was unexpected.
Christmas time for Ivo too.
And after a couple of missed shots on the 7 from Markov and then on the 8 from Vandenberg, Markov eventually gets out with the last 2 balls.
Yeah. He's not comfortable enough. We saw on the last shot. He played with maybe less speed than he expected on the 9, and took a risk with the left side pocket with the cue ball. So Ivo is not in,
Not yet.
not yet. That's
It needs to get into shape pretty quick. Look out for that yellow 1 ball. It's made it in the pocket every time so far. Didn't make it this time. And scratched to add to the problems. Cue ball ended up in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. So we look at the table on the screen. Here's Markov with an opportunity to try and run out from ball in hand situation. He's a pretty solid player, Ivo Markov. Doesn't show too much emotion when he's playing. He generally stays pretty calm, collected. Quite a popular guy on the French Pool Tour.
He missed the quantity of the two. And the result is not so good on the free. Yeah, popular guy, yeah. And he's speaking French more and more now, so his communication is better. And he's gonna to be more popular. You will see. And he's a fun guy. We made some good practices, and he loves the game. He loves the game. Very patient. And his son is playing since several months now. He's playing also at the pro room, his son. So when you see Ivo with his son, it's pretty funny.
How old is his son then? What age is his son?
8 years old.
Does he have to stand on a box to
Yeah.
reach the table?
Sure. But it's pretty funny to see. Yeah. Oh, good choice. No, too strong, too strong. A two-way shot.
Two-way shot and ended up as no way.
No way, and
big sellout.
a good start for Nick for this frame for the rest of this frame. I mean, an easy shot on the free.
Watch that
Watch
cue
out.
ball.
Wow, wow. Okay, it shows us that Nick is not focused enough. It looks like the beginning of the game against Stefan yesterday evening. Remember?
That's
He-
right.
He missed a couple of
Stefan
shots.
managed to get a 5-0 lead
Yeah.
at the start of that match after a lot of mistakes from Nick. Similar errors here, and Ivo Markov has a chance to reduce the deficit to just one rack, and he will have the next break too. You can see Tony the Tornado Drago on the next table. He's playing against Yu Meng, another one of the French-Chinese contingent.
Connection? You didn't say connection. Just kidding. Yeah, there are lots.
Score in that
Pretty,
match.
pretty nice guys all when you are talking with them.
Currently 2-1.
So Ivo seems to find some rhythm. The last two shots were clean. See on this one. Yeah, this one too. Okay, oof. What's again? Okay, no security with the side pocket. That's the second time. But he's okay, and he's back one down. That's not a bad thing because he was not very confident at the beginning, and but Nick made 3, 4, 5 big mistakes.
Both players are breaking from that right-hand side of the table. Ivo changed things up there. He brought the cue ball further in, away from the rail.
Yeah,
Didn't work out. It's pretty safe to say. The
Mm.
cue ball was heading up towards the bottom left-hand corner. There was a risk of a scratch.
Yeah.
And it was a dry break in any case. So Nick is
I,
able to play a
I tested,
pretty easy safety.
yeah, I tested different breaks yesterday, and to me the best one is to break from the rail and try to take less of the one ball. I mean, if you are coming from the left, you play the one ball on the left a little bit more than usual, and the same thing at the opposite side and more on the right with power, and you try to put the yellow one on the side pocket.
Yeah, the cut break
Yeah,
has proved
but
effective for Vandenberg so far in this match.
you have to play with power because of the Eurato rule, and to be sure to get your three balls in the pocket or on the back of the table. So a little bit thin on the one and power. It works normally. Okay,
Yeah, playing with some
too much English.
pretty extreme right-hand English there. The 3 and the 7 and the 8 kind of blocked the natural path. So we had to manufacture something which didn't quite come off, and now Vandenberg looks like he's going to take on this combination shot. It's not easy at all with the position of the 2 ball. I wonder if he's going to think about this twice. It looks pretty convinced that he's going to go for it.
Wow.
And makes it.
Bang, yeah. Bang, yeah.
Didn't waste any time in that rack.
Yeah,
Early combination
yeah.
takes him to 5-3.
Okay, 5-3.
Yeah, he's really got that break going pretty good.
Yes, that's
3 balls down again.
but the 2 is
The most difficult
yeah,
position on the table.
and push out, very quick push out from Nick.
Seems to be feeling pretty
Yeah.
confident, Nick.
Yeah, it's hard to see him reacted so quickly. I mean that he made a push after about 5 seconds only. So it means
Barely looked at it.
it means
Yes.
that he's not.
He's saying to Ivo Markov, you're going to have to try and take this one on.
Yeah. Yeah, but it means it shows us that he's not very focused, or he knows that he's got some a big advantage because of his opponent, and
Nick will be playing in the US Open next week. Also, Imran Majid will be traveling out for that event, following the Predator Open here in Paris. Mosconi Cup points are up for grabs.
Okay.
Nick is one of the players in with a chance of securing an automatic spot on the Mosconi Cup team for Europe.
What is the venue this year for US Open? No? Okay. What was that?
Somewhere in Virginia, I think. I couldn't tell you the name. The 40th edition of the US Open. And looks set to have a pretty strong field, as you would expect every year.
I think I saw Darren publishing some information about with a nice venue for this event. That's not sure.
Well, Shane Van Boning has won the last 3 editions of the US Open. If he could make it 4 in a row, that would be a pretty outstanding achievement.
3 in a row is already
3 is already a
outstanding.
record.
Yeah.
To win 5 would take him level with Earl Strickland.
Okay, 6-3. He has to slow down Nick now because it's gonna to be very, very, very quick game if he doesn't arrive to stop the rhythm of Nick, made more safety shots, maybe more efficiency in this level, and of course you have to put balls when he has opportunity to close the tables. But firstly, have opportunities, and the best
Gonna
way
be a
to have
scratch? No,
opportunities
he's
to
okay.
is
Gonna
to
hit
make
that pretty
good
soft,
safeties.
and as a result, it's an illegal break.
Yeah, no,
Made the wing ball, the
It-
3 in the corner, but he just
he needs power. I
kind of
think.
pulled out of that one.
Yeah, I think he needs more power on the break. Okay, was a good try from Nick. I mean, the position for the 2 wasn't very easy to find, very tricky one. So this was an outshot because of that, and he was close to the to have success on this attempt.
Ivo makes the same mistake, overcutting the 1, but he's
Yeah.
fluked the 5 ball. Not sure he's that much better off than if he'd left it on the table, because he's faced with a pretty tricky safety.
Sure. Are we saying fluke also in Westpool? This is not a term from snooker.
No, you can say fluke
Okay.
in any game.
Okay.
Football too.
Go Chelsea. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how they're doing today, playing Aston Villa this afternoon.
Oh,
Been a difficult start to the season.
yeah. Go Aston Villa.
That safety seems to have come off for Nick. Cue ball's hidden behind the 7. And the real issue in this rack, which is probably what caused this safety exchange, is the position of the 2. If it had been in a more open place, I'm sure Nick wouldn't have missed that first cut on the 1 ball. As it was, he's playing pretty difficult position. And Ivo has just pulled out a nice jump shot. But the issue is, what does he now do with the 2? Because there's nothing open.
Oh, bad news for the Villains. 2-0 for Chelsea. Come on. Okay. And Diego Costa scored. Oh my God. Bad day.
Much needed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, does he try to play the carom into the 8 ball? Must have something on his mind. Looking long and hard at it. He's got safety opportunities.
Oh, maybe the carom were on the 8 ball. No. Yeah, you tried that.
I
You
think he
tried
played
it.
it and tried to
But
maybe leave the 2 closer
uh,
to the other pocket,
I
but
think he is okay with the
he's
result
got
because
away,
of the
yeah.
position of the 2. Yeah.
Nick's going to be kicking at this. Or, no, he's not. He had a path through. To play the counter safe.
Yeah.
Now Ivo is in a more tricky situation, I think.
Oh, we can't jump that, but he likes to play the raise in the cautions. It's the kind of player who is able to touch pretty good the balls after 1 or 2 or 3 raise. This way is hard to play most of the time. If you want to play this guy, you have to be close of the balls when you are making safeties. But he can jump also, of course.
Yeah, made a great jump shot earlier in this rack on the 1 ball.
Yeah, but as I told you, he likes the raise. Oh, pretty unfortunate.
Little unfortunate with the
Yeah.
way the balls ended up. Just lays nicely now for Vandenberg.
Oh,
And Nick
very quick
has
play.
a smile to himself because he's put himself in trouble now. Trying to masse onto the 4. And he's managed it. Probably more complicated than he would have liked. A masse followed up by a left-handed shot. We're seeing all of the different kinds of stroke coming out in this rack.
Okay.
And that safety on the 2 ball looks to be what has won the rack for Vandenberg. Markov made good contact, but just was a bit unlucky, leaving the 2 ball on, and the rest of the table was easy pickings for Nick Vandenberg, who goes into a 7-3 lead.
Yeah. 7-3 leads. If we didn't play the nice safety shot we are waiting for, I mean, to have the opportunity to have an open table, he tried to play a carom, another one, because if he puts the 8 in the pocket,
He had nothing on the 2
nothing
anyway.
on the 2, so that was not the best choice he can do on this situation, and he paid for it. I mean, now Nick is 2 frame from the victory, from an access to the next round, the next winner round. But what I have to tell about these games, I know very well Ivo Markov. I know his level and so on. But when you are seeing the difference between the two players, you see that there is a word between those 2 players clearly. I mean, Nick is in another planet comparing to Ivo. But Ivo is already good, you know. I mean, that's he can play this kind of shot, because he knows that he's far up or just more strong than Ivo, and he can play not strange shots but aggressive shots on this situation because he knows that he's not in danger.
That's right, another ball in hand opportunity for Markov. He's had a few of those in this match, but not been able to make them count every time. This is going to be a critical shot. 7 makes the pocket slightly smaller. He's going to have to force it to come back out. Needs to keep his focus here, trying to stay in the match. If he was to lose this rack, I think you'd say it's pretty much game over. He's worked out the problem with the 6 ball. Going to be shooting into the left-hand side. This is looking like a nicely controlled clearance from Ivan Markov, taking advantage of ball in hand after Nick's scratch. He's kept a pretty cool head in this rack. He's going to bring it back to a 7-4 scoreline. There you have it. Nicely done by the Bulgarian. We'd like to take the opportunity to say thanks to our sponsors for this event. Of course, Predator, the title sponsors of the French Open by Predator. And Kamui, sponsoring the live stream. And of course, the Kamui battle, which we had last night. Pretty exciting matchup in the end, a thrilling finish.
Yeah. Also, the replay billard with in fact, the pool room for this event. All the staff is very nice and very available for everybody, for all the players and for the staff of EBR. So, and of course, Ferdi Azemir for Billard Sports and all the tools he gets for this tournament. Live scoring you can have on his website and all the information.
That's right. Get over to ebilliard.billiardport.com for the scores, brackets, player profiles, etc. Going through the scores in the other matches which are taking place. We've got a pretty tight match over on table 2. Eric Chen, local player, plays in the replay club. He's down 7-8 against Paul Taylor of Great Britain. Alan Da Costa trails 3-2 against Anthony van den Buscher. Napsi Tan is leading 3-2 against Nathanael Whale. Fabio Rizzi is 5-4 up against Reda Belage. Mikhail Merabten 1-0 down against Dao Sim of the UK. Tony Drago's up 6-2 against Yu Meng. Huiji C is leading 3-1 against Tony Lorenko. Alex Montpellier is 7-1 up, making pretty light work so far of his match against Emir Sesina. And Patrick Stetkiewicz of Poland, he's 5-4 up against Mathieu Ferreira on table 10. Another local player, Mathieu.
Not bad from Mathieu, because Patrick, we saw him yesterday during the qualifications. That's a pretty solid player. And Mathieu is still on. I mean, 4-5, 6-4 now. 6-4 now for Patrick. Mathieu still has a chance on this game, so Tony already 7-2. Tony Drago, table 6.
Wasting no time.
No time. And during this time, Nick is making...
Looks like he's going to be the first to the hill.
Oh, yeah. No, Paul is already on the air. Paul Taylor. No, Paul Taylor won against Eric Chen, 9-7. just a few seconds ago.
That's right. A good show from Eric Chen to stay with Paul in that match, but it's the Englishman who takes the victory in the end.
Yeah.
And here, Nick Vandenberg is just one rack away from the second round.
8-4.
He's going to be breaking too.
Okay. Not a good game for Ivo at the end. Didn't show big things during this match, and I don't know the final score of this game, but I hope for him that he will have the opportunity to play a good game on the other side if he's gonna to lose. But 8-4 down against Nick Vandenberg. I'm not very confident for him.
Nick certainly managed the break a lot better than yesterday.
Yeah,
Seems to have found the way of regularly making that one ball
I think
on the TV table.
he learned from this game. I think so. More power. We saw that, and also on the side on the side on the one ball. So, oh, great touch. Oh, maybe Ivo has the space for a combo 2-9. What do you think?
Fire away. I think he's got nothing to lose here. He can only really see that side of the two ball,
He's
so
got a real chance for that.
he's got a chance to try and play safe with the cue ball as well. So he's not taking too much of a risk by taking it on.
Oh, yeah.
We'll try and
Watch out
hide
the
that
speed.
cue ball
Not
and make
too
the 9
speedy.
ball.
Not too quick. Very controlled, because even if you're not into the pocket with this 9, the speed can be a good solution to make you a point anyway. Oh.
Is it going? It's trickling down and it's made it.
Nice speed, nice control.
Just about crept into the corner.
Yeah.
Ivo's smiling to himself. I think he had his heart in his mouth. But you know what? He's 3 racks down. He's breaking. He's not out of it yet.
Sure. 8-5.
The Bulgarian assassin. That can be his new nickname.
No. Maybe the umbrella.
Umbrella?
Yeah. You know the Bulgarian umbrella? You don't know?
No. Tell me.
Yeah, that's a movie. Le Parapluie Bulgare.
Ah. No, I didn't see it.
Okay.
I'll check it out.
Too old for you.
Maybe.
No, his nickname in Argenteuil is Champignon.
Champignon or champignon?
Champignon.
So mushroom.
Mushroom. That's in French champignon, because champignon. Okay? And when he didn't speak very well French, he made a confusion between champignon and champion. So it was his nickname at Argenteuil, but I think he's going to have to change.
He's becoming a champion. He's already won 2 national tour events.
He's already a champion for the club, but
time for a new nickname.
I mean, something like the Cool Man, or I don't know, not Iceman, because it's already taken by a famous guy. But I don't know. He was very. He didn't show many emotions. You told us that's and that's true. I mean, he's not icy. He's calm. I don't know. From now, so far, it's champignon.
Get it down for your next meeting. Important business. Need to work out a nickname.
Wow. When you see my nickname, it's hard to ask me to work for someone else.
He's going to have to be a bit of a magician here if he's going to get that one ball safe.
Yeah.
And no magic.
No magic, and
Possible opening.
oh yeah, but the two.
A lot of traffic to negotiate for Nick.
Yeah, and the two is a little bit tight. I mean, the eighth ball is a blocker. And if he try to pocket these two on the bottom right, he has a contact to manage with the black eight.
Yeah, he's going to be shooting the 3 into the same pocket now. After that, looks pretty much plain sailing.
Yeah, not an easy shot. Oh, he's got some space.
Yeah, he's got space to cue.
Yeah, but
Still missed it.
and he's gonna to leave a shot. Oh, not. No shot. I think he has no. Ivo doesn't have a shot on this situation.
He might regret the early stages of this match, Ivo, because he did have chances in the opening racks to get a few on the board. And
as I told you, when you are playing this kind of guy, you have to be in the game since the first break. If not, you will have some regrets at the end, because you will think about all the opportunity you missed. And when you are down by 3, by 4, and the other guy on the hill, it's a bit too late to think about all you missed. So
he's shown some good class with some of the clearances he's made. Certainly seen what he's capable of doing, but just needed to maybe bring that to the table a bit earlier. Nick is just 5 balls away from victory. Well. Just left himself thinner on the 6th than he wanted to be. Had to try and compensate with a recovery shot and missed the 6th ball. You know what? He's still in this match, Ivo.
rail first through 3 rays after contact, in order to get the bottom of the table. I think is the best way. A little bit thin on the 6, and in order to have some energy on the cue ball, and to be able to make 3 rays after contact. Oh, maybe
swerving this slightly.
Oh no, he's not gonna to make.
Watch the cue ball after he makes a 6.
Yeah, well, you don't play through that. Oh, nice, great shot. Okay, remember the 7 he missed several frames ago? It's the same position.
Doesn't have to do so much with the cue ball though, so let's hope for his sake that
maybe
he deals better with this one.
A little draw.
7 ball.
2 7 balls.
Lucky 7 for some, but not for Ivo Markov.
Yeah. Strange things. I mean, he missed
he took his eye off of that
in the same position. Tried to change something between the first time and this time, but not a good change. So we have the schedule for the next game. It's going to be Alexandre Eve from France versus Team de Ruta from Netherlands.
Third Dutchman on the
Two,
stream consecutively.
yeah, and two guns, two young guns on the table because you will see that they are they are shooters both, and that will be spectacular.
Attempted safety from Evo. What's he going to leave?
Oh, not enough. And Tony Drago is talking about the rugby game from this evening, between New Zealand and France. You want to see that on the screen, inside the pool room. Just won his game very quickly against Wing Hu. Something about 9-2, yes, 9-2.
Don't talk to me about the Rugby World Cup.
Oh yeah,
I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, the English team is good during the friendly games. Okay, just
I don't know what event you're talking about.
Just kidding.
What is rugby?
I know. No. I thought that England invented this game. Not sure.
We just invent the games and let other people become good at them.
Sure. Okay, safety shot.
Containing safety from Evo.
Not a bad one. Not a bad one.
Didn't have any real scope for a more aggressive option, so trying his best to stay in the match.
Maybe another one for Nick behind the 9. Okay. I try to find a position, but a little bit short, no? And
Yeah, there's a cut on.
Ivo maybe to choose to go for it.
Yeah, I think at this stage you've got to take that on. Pretty natural position too.
Yeah.
He made it.
And is okay, good speed, yeah, and good angle on the 8. Wow, good opportunity for Evo. Take your time, guy. Back to raise. 1 and not 2. 1 is okay.
It's nice
Yeah,
speed.
good guy. Good. And maybe 8-6 in a few minutes now, in a few seconds, sorry. Come on, don't miss that. Good. 8-6.
He's held his nerve.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's rewarded after a mistake from Vandenberg when he had a chance to finish it off.
Yeah, Ivo is a kind of cat, you know. I saw some games from him during the first national tournament. Really, he lost in quarterfinal, but the two previous games before the quarterfinals were not in his advantage. He won it. Yeah, he won it from behind.
Beat one of my club mates, Jean-Pierre Collidor.
For instance,
Hill match.
Jean-Pierre missed at 8-7 for him, an 8, a big 8. And everybody thought that it was the end for Ivo, and now that's not the end. He came back and he won this game, 9-8. So he's like a cat, but against Nils Vandenberg, I don't know if to be a cat is enough to be to be a winner, you know.
He's a bigger cat.
Yeah, a tiger.
Something like
Good
that.
guy.
A lion. I think they like lions in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
It's on their badge. And again, bit of frustration.
Yes.
No open shot.
It helps Ivo to stay into this game.
I think we're going to see him
Maybe safety behind the 6.
a bit more careful than in the earlier Rex when he had a big lead and
Okay.
was
behind the
allowing
6.
himself to take on pretty much everything. There, more considered safety play. And Evo is in trouble here.
Mhm. A new game, an interesting game will start in in a few seconds between Ferdi Azemir and Blaise Vallerman. All players in France are are well knowing Blaise Vallerman, and Ferdi is a serious contender this year for the competition. So we'll see what's gonna to happen between the two players.
Contact on the two ball needed, and really
Yeah,
a pot or a safety as well.
I don't know if the cue ball is frozen with the six. I don't think so. So normally,
Going to be kicking with
yeah,
English
with
here.
English, yeah, good
Didn't
or
make the
not.
contact.
Oh, sure. It was short, little bit short.
Just a little bit.
Hard time also for Tony Lorenko against UGC, 5-1 for UG from Netherlands. Quite normal because of the level of the two players. Fabio Rizzi is close to the qualification. 8-5 against Reda Belaj from the team EBR.
Brother of Karim Belaj at Predator Cues,
Yeah, and
our sponsors.
quarter finalist for the last national tournament. Reda.
That's right. Had a good run.
Yeah,
Cue ball.
watch out the cue ball. Come
Again,
on, second time he
scratch
scratched on
in
the side
an
pocket.
exact mirror image
Yeah,
of an earlier mistake.
no, no,
Really,
no combo, Ivo, please, no combo.
really
Yeah, open table.
surprising foul. Yeah, Markov took a look at the 5-9 combination, but I think with 5 balls on your table and that kind of angle, you're better off trying to run the table out.
Question of choice, you know, if he's really feeling the combo, is okay to play the combo, but 5 balls and 5 open balls. So
Yeah, that's right. So again, Markov with a ball in hand opportunity.
oh, maybe a little too long or not drawing enough. So okay, use a draw. Good speed on this one, not too much, but good speed. Yes. Okay, he's very nice on this 8. 2 ways after contact without any spin. I mean, just a little follow, and you have the opportunity to play on the side pocket. This 9 ball
Yeah, he's got
for
the speed down now.
good.
Ivo.
Yeah, yeah. And oh, Nick gave this 9, 8-7, and Ivo to break.
Yeah,
Oh God, a swing
I
game
mean,
again.
if there was to be an upset here, it would be of Nick's making after a couple of big scratches, but Ivo's, to be fair to him, has taken all of his opportunities. After a slow start as well, he was several racks down.
Maybe we can call him the big cat nickname.
We'll see. We'll tell you in 1 or 2 racks time.
Sure.
Big break needed from Mr.
Yeah.
Markov.
But you want your a new ill game. That's it.
We only do hill games here at eBilliard.
Sure. We have made
Illegal
three time
break.
three ill game in a row. Maybe our fourth is on its way. We don't know. We don't know for
Depends what
so
happens
far.
right now. Ivo made the 1 ball into the side pocket, but
the 2
didn't
is
have 3 balls past the head string, and Nick Has the cue ball pretty close to the 2 there.
Is okay for the 2, but watch out the position for the 3. Yeah, very nice. Or is about the 4 to the 5, I think.
That's right. If he can get a nice shape on the 5, it's pretty hard to see him missing. But we thought that before as well.
Okay.
It's never taken for granted. And now he's got kind of funny angle on the 4.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to stop that
And watch out the
cue ball a bit
contact.
sooner.
Watch out the possible contact with.
Yeah, it's sure he's going to run into something.
Yeah. And if he passes
Maybe the
9,
nine.
he will pass the 5 and get the position on the wrong side of the table, I think. So
Have to call that an error, really. A positional
yeah,
error
maybe
from Nick.
too long, maybe too long on this follow. Little bit too long, just about 5 or less than 10 centimeters. Okay, the contact is, yeah, I told you, contact with the 9, and he lost the position. He has to play a safety now. Has to play a safety shot on this position. Yeah. Okay, Ivo.
Okay,
Time for miracle.
time to shine.
Time for miracle.
He's got a pretty good chance of making contact.
Call the guard of the billiard or the pool. Call it. Come on,
I'm
guy.
staying neutral here. But
So,
Ivo will be praying to the pool gods on this shot.
overspeed this shot. Overspeed this shot and try to create something.
Yeah, you never know. It could make the 5 into the side.
Yeah.
Could bank it into the other side.
and
Could send it down the table.
You could
Get safe.
separate also the 2 balls.
You got to give yourself in a chance.
Overspeed it. Come on. And it's good for the very first test. I told you. Come on, guy. He's gonna have to overspeed it. Too much. Too much. And remember, he made the same mistake several frames ago.
That's
with
right.
Too much left in the English, and there's exactly the same thing there.
That's right. Just put too much spin on it and scratched in the side.
And les carottes
It's gonna
sont
be
bientôt cuites.
curtains.
How say that in English? Les carottes sont bientôt cuites.
The carrots. It's time for him to
Yeah.
harvest the carrots.
Yeah. Do you have an expression for saying that the game is almost
We
over?
talk about the fat lady singing.
The fat lady is singing. That's
She's warming up her vocals at the moment.
okay. Okay, the fat lady is singing. I will remember that. I don't understand the subject, but it's okay. The fat singing lady
So,
is singing
Nick.
loudly now.
Nick was made to sweat a little bit, but he's going to
Yeah.
come out nevertheless with the victory.
He is responsible of the situation because of all he missed during this game, but it's okay. He's okay. He passed through, and he's okay for the
No surprise
yeah.
in the result. Maybe expected him to make quicker work of it. But it's a 9-7 win for Nick Vandenberg, who goes through to round 2. Ivo Markov's going to have to do things the hard way on the loser's side. We hope you've enjoyed this live match from the French Open by Predator. We're going to take a very short break and we'll be back with another match in
Yeah,
a few minutes' time.
As the schedule is, just to tell you, Alexandre F from France against Tim de Ruyter from Netherlands. Next game on the TV table here on EBR.
Je savais que tu allais dire Hello again, everybody watching on the live stream. You're watching the French Open by Predator 2015. This is a first round match up between Alexander Ev of France and Tim de Ruyter of the Netherlands. Third consecutive Dutch player we've had on the stream. We've already seen Mark Bisterbosch and Nick Vandenberg, who were victorious in their first round matches. Maybe made harder work of it than what we expected. Now we're going to see another young Dutch player, Tim de Ruyter, only 19 years old. Against Alex Ev, one of the top French players. Tim won the leg, about to break off in the first rack. That's an illegal break by Tim de Ruyter, meaning control of the table passes. Alex has the option to shoot, which he's going to take, playing a safety. He's a pretty fast player, Alex, who I know from playing on the national tour. He tends to get down on a shot, shoot it, not thinking too much about, well, that's probably doing him a discredit there if I say doesn't think about it. He knows what he's got in his mind and gets down and gets done. Be an interesting contrast of styles, perhaps. Looks like Alex may get an opportunity. First real opening in the rack 1.
So watch out. Ev is not the first name of Alex Ev. That's Alex, the first name. The last name is Ev. And as I told you before this game,
I was
it's a
just
very
talking about the
aggressive player.
fast style of
Yeah.
Alex Ev. It's going to be an interesting matchup to watch.
Very aggressive player, trying to go for it most of the time. And we saw that on the 2. Very overspeed shot. And
Got away with it though. Didn't leave Tim any opportunity. It's going to have to go over the rail.
now I have to correct something. I told you that Vincent Paquet won't be there this year. And that's not the case. He's there.
He's standing here in front of us with
Yeah.
a cue in his hand. So
Yeah, so I think he's there. And another contender for the tournament.
last year's finalist.
Yeah.
One of the strongest French players. So
Oh, the
every
second,
chance of
the
going
second one, if
again.
you're taking all the records and the titles. And then the second player of these 3 in France, Vincent Paquet. And he's also world champion, 3 times world champion. And special ability in pool, it's trick shots.
Snooker trick shots, right?
No snooker trick shots, US pool trick shots.
American, okay.
Yeah.
I know he does some snooker trick shots too, which are pretty spectacular to watch.
Sure.
Worth checking out on YouTube. Alex has made a hash of that.
Yeah.
But again, doesn't leave anything on for Tim.
Yeah.
We hope you're enjoying the stream. Feel free to say hello and share, of course, the link for the stream. Want to get everyone watching this event and a lot of enthusiasm behind day one, leading up to the second day tomorrow when things are going to get serious. Single elimination from the final 32.
Mathieu Ferreira lost against Patrick Zatkiewicz.
9-7, close one.
9-7, yeah, close one. But Patrick is a solid player, as I told you before, so no surprise. But Mathieu is also good. He's a local player, he's playing there, so pretty confident on the tables. He's coming from the qualifications. So
That's right, qualified in the Group B yesterday. Alain Costa, another strong young French player. He's up 7-3 at the moment against Anthony van den Busche of Belgium. Van den Busche qualified in Group D this afternoon, took the last spot with a victory of Hung Hei.
And Nick just left the pool room with all the family, his wife and his 2 kids.
2 children.
Yeah.
Short break and back again this evening.
Yes.
On the winner's side. Maybe we'll have him on our stream. We have to wait and see the running order. You can keep up with the brackets on ebilliard.billiardport.com. We're making our way through the first round.
And you just heard the boss of the EBR, Kemsem, trying to pronounce the name of the players with the correct accent. Not always easy for him, but it was okay.
I'll give him a C minus.
Yes,
I
yes,
think.
maybe
Not
less,
any better
maybe
than
less, but he's trying to. So
full marks for effort.
yeah.
As Alex rattles the 6 ball in the corner pocket, leaving an open opportunity for Tim now.
Very nice shot from Tim. Seeing this situation, this place, very far away of the object ball, and he played a good speed on this throw. He has a very routine situation to handle now. Very confident also, very young talent, Tim de Rode. I played him by twice, won once, lost the second by a big donut during the 2014 Lagani Belix Open. It happens.
He let you win the first one, right?
I don't think so. But he remembered that he lost the first, so the second wasn't the same song as we say in French, pas la même chanson. And I lost 7-0 during this game, in the second game. But
I tell you what, 19 years old is making me feel old.
yeah, but he played a lot of European Championships, youth categories. He also played big tournaments, made good results in Eurotour. He's very focused on.
Yeah, another one in the
pool
long production line of young Dutch talent.
Yeah. And pretty nice guy also. So
it's a nice break there from Alex Ev. and he pots the one ball with authority. We're looking to level things up. It's a challenge. I guess you'd make Tim the favourite in this match, but Alex is certainly capable of beating anyone when he plays at his best level.
Yeah, he's able to of a lot of things. I mean that he is always go for balls, and he has a big shot, very precise, and you know the risk is not a problem for him. It's part of his game, taking risks. Most of the time, he don't let you easy shots after his race because of the speed he's playing. I mean, over speed shots most of the time.
That's right. Hit it hard enough, you might just get something safe.
I mean,
That's
he's not
nice,
bad. He can play safe also. He's not bad in this part of the game, but not the first, not the first choice for him. Look, not a bad one. Maybe a little bit short. I don't know if team is can see all the two. Maybe yes. Not sure.
Got an interesting matchup developing on table 5 in front of us. Mikhail Merabtin.
Did you see this?
5-5 against Del Sim.
Did you see the snooker shot from Tim? He's playing snooker also, Tim, and not bad, not badly.
It
so
showed with that shot. Yeah.
yeah. So it was a two-way shot, and he pocketed the two. So nice, nicely done. Wow, wow. It was an Alex F shot.
It was a Tim de Ruyter shot.
Also, mostly, yeah.
Representing Sport Pub Goose from the Netherlands, in the city of Goose. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced, but
Goes,
Goes.
goes. I'm not specialist for pronunciation of the Dutch words.
Shout out to the Sport Pub in Goes anyway.
Nice shirt.
Hope you guys are watching.
Nice shirt from Tim. You can see really that on the screen. That's pretty nice shirt. And Alex made a kind of effort also because he doesn't used to have this kind of shirt. It is pretty nice. Yeah. And first tie or second tie because he was on the tie. First tie of the game, 1-all. I don't know for you, Joe, but it's going to be a pretty unpredictable game.
I agree. I think with Alex, sometimes it can be amazing. Sometimes, if he's playing fast and he misses a simple looking ball, you think he's playing much too fast.
Yeah,
and
sure. I already beat.
it's
I
a
already
guy
beat this
kind
guy.
of plays
That's-
hot and cold. Sometimes not absolutely the most consistent, but we've seen him in national competitions with some very impressive performances.
Sure. I already beat him. He already beat me, also. And sometimes it's about 7-1, 7-2. Sometimes it's 7-6, and you can have the opposite score also. So, you know, question of opportunities and safeties are always the key during the game. So. He's gonna have to go for it again. Watch out.
Yeah, he's certainly not afraid of taking on tricky shots,
It will be
but
short.
this cue
Yes,
ball
short.
is put him in trouble.
Hey, watch out the overspeed shot on this one. Think he's gonna have to create something.
There you see barely even taking warm-up strokes, and just gets down and shoots
And
Sometimes he makes 100% of shots, sometimes maybe 50.
see the result. A lot of two
Nice kick shot
on
here,
the
yeah,
two way
good cue ball
first.
control.
Yeah.
Alex is going to have an opportunity. Plays in the Shoot Again club in the Nation district of Paris.
Left English, a lot left English. Speedy. Main 3 rays after contact. 1, 2, 3.
You got it.
But
Just
short.
needs to come
Yeah.
a bit more.
And overspeed shot to come. I can announce that. 2 ray first before the 3 because I don't think he can see a piece of this 3. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe 3 ray. Oh, okay. Donc not yeah, overspeedy. Okay, 9 ball. Yeah. He's pretty good on straight pull also, Alex. Pretty good. Pretty instinctive player. So when the table is open, he clean the table very very quickly, and he's only working on the transitions.
In France, we play 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, and straight pull
Yeah.
in the federal competitions.
More 10 ball and more 9 ball than the others. But on the small categories, I mean, in the second division, we are playing all the games. It's not really the case a part of the year for the masters of the first division. But at the end, during the French Championship in June, all the games are played by all the players.
Do you have a preferred game, Christophe, of those 4?
I have two main games. Clearly, straight pool and 10 ball. But I only won titles in 9 ball, so I mean French national title, second division. So only runner-up in 8 ball, runner-up in 14 in straight pool, and nothing so far in 10 ball. But we are playing 10 balls in competition since only 2 years now. So okay, routine shots and possibly 2-1 for team. Oh, little bit long. Wow, not a bad result for after this draw.
Yeah, he's going to have to
To carry it,
be very careful with this one.
watch out. Yeah,
He made it.
was close to the right side of the pocket, but okay, good speed. And the pocket accepted the 9 ball. 2-1.
Going with the break so far. Alexev's turn now.
Ivo Arts is leading 5-0 against Nigel Webb. And strong game for Yannick Barabes from Pierre against João Cardoso. Good player, good Portuguese player. I had the opportunity to play with him a little yesterday afternoon, and that's a very nice guy and a good player. So Yannick will be in difficulty, will be in trouble against this guy if he is not stepping in this game. We will see.
Maybe tried to make the bank there, Tim. Hard to tell, and he's left the one ball close to the pocket.
And we've got a cluster, or close to be a cluster, on the top of the table between the 4 and 5. Don't think the ball are online.
Well, if we know Alex, he's going to try and find a way to
Yeah.
take that on.
Watch out.
Watch the side pocket.
Wow. He's gonna change his plan, I think.
And it's a pretty aggressive and effective safety. Dealt with the problem of the 4 and the 5. I like Alex's thinking there. He's hoping that he's going to get another opportunity back at the table after Tim takes on this kick shot. He's now opened up the 4 and the 5 problem which was there before. And he brings a foul from
Yeah.
Tim de Ruyter, so
Yeah.
good safety play pays off. Score is 2-1 for Tim de Ruyter. We're waiting for our computers to update that.
Maybe one player forget to score. They are in charge of the scoring. You don't see that, but all the tables has got a tablet, or I don't know the word in English, a screen, and you can increase your own score by pushing or touching a plus on the screen on your side.
That's
Just
right, so if the
under
scores are
your
wrong, it's
picture.
not our fault.
Yeah, it's not coming from
We
us.
can only blame the players.
Yeah, a
But
plus, a minus, and your picture.
yeah, seriously, the billiard portal
Yeah,
is pretty it's pretty damn good. All automated, no paper match sheets and any of that nonsense. Just touch the tablet and updates online.
yeah,
Easy for running tournaments.
and it allows us to produce on because of Ferdi Azemir live scoring is available online that you can find on the other sports, and it's important. It is an important part of the organization. Just to say hello also to Nicolas Kalb and Barbara Lamy. They just got a little child.
Baby,
A baby, yeah, a baby.
congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. We
A
say
little
that in
while ago
French
now.
because Barbara is not understanding English, you know. She's got to take some lessons, but félicitations, Barbara, for your child. That's
Just
the
taking a
pool.
short break in the action at the moment. Score is currently 2-2.
Non, il faut que tu le réinitialises de là. Il faut que tu le réinitialises de la tablette en haut. Tu le réinitialises, il va se mettre en haut.
As we take a break on the TV table, we'll just run through some of the scores in the other matches. Ferdi Özdemir, Mr. Billiard Port, creator of the billiardport.com portal. He's leading 7-1 up against Blaise Falleman from France. Meanwhile, in a all-French encounter on table 3, Napsi Tan is 7-5 up against Nathaniel Veil. Table 4 sees Yannick Barabez 3-0 down against João Cardoso of Portugal. On table 5 we've got a really close encounter in front of us. That's Michael Merabten. He's currently trailing 7-6 against Dao Sim of England. Pretty high quality encounter, two strong players there facing off in the first round. It could still go either way. On table 6, Pedro Limber is 3-3 against Aziz Hamra, another French-based player. Ivo Arts is up 5-0 now against Nigel Webb on table 9. And Vincent Faquet in the Battle of the Vincents, he's 1-0 up against Vincent Pieman of the Netherlands. Vincent Faquet, finalist in last year's event. So Christophe, you played in this in one of the qualifiers yesterday, right?
Oh yeah, I tried to play. Yeah.
How did you get
After
on?
6 months away out the tables. Yeah, played Robert Krems. I told you last 7-4. Played pretty good. I was in a hurry because of the traffic jam around Paris. It was a little bit late for this game, so bad start, but it was okay. He played better than me, so logical, yeah, pretty normal defeat. And on the other side, I was leading by 4-0, rest to 6, and I just lost my concentration. I mean, after 6 months out of competition, pretty.
What have you been doing all this time then? Playing snooker?
Yeah, snooker. I'm trying to improve my level on snooker, and yeah, we made the Paris Championship this year again in snooker.
What do you see as the biggest differences between snooker and US pole then, Christophe?
The game is harder. You have to be focused all the time in snooker. No room for error, but the error is coming very quick in snooker. In US pool, that's pretty different. The size of the table is also very different. The size of the pocket, also the size of the balls, and the curve is not the same. The rays are reacting differently. So many things are different. You are learning to stay into your position, in position. Don't move when you are making a shot. So you're improving your own technique when you are playing snooker. But you have to be humble. This game requests humility, and maybe that's why the atmosphere between the players is a little bit different. More friendly, I think, more respectful. But it's another game.
Yeah, for me, both games are games of precision. Obviously, you can't afford to miss a ball by an inch or it's going to rattle in the pocket. Snooker, you need a little bit more precision because of the size of the pockets, which are obviously smaller. You can't really play a ball in off of the rail in the same way as you can in American pool.
Yeah.
But maybe in terms of skill sets that are required, American pool perhaps needs more different uses of spin and moving the cue ball around the table in rotation games compared with snooker, which
You need to be more patient on a snooker table. More patient. I mean, sometimes safety shots are the best way to prepare a win, and you have to be humble because pockets doesn't allow a lot of mistakes, or you can play with the pockets. or maybe a little, but just a little. You are when you're playing US pool, you're learning to play with the pockets. I mean, on the left side, on the right side, on the top, speed of the pocket. You can't do that on snooker. There's a big difference. And that's another game. You know, I played carom when I started to play pool. So I played the US pool during 15 years, and now I'm playing snooker. That's different, but it's always a pool game. So it completes it completes your uh, your technique and also your knowledges. It's not easy to play at the same time snooker and US pool also. And I will try to do that this year. Next weekend, Saturday snooker and Sunday US pool. That's an example, but that will be there.
Well, as we know, there's a lot of great pool players who were snooker players before turning to pool. We've got a couple of them here today. Tony Drago, of course,
Yeah,
successful snooker player
yeah.
in the past and still playing snooker today. Imran Majid as well has made
Watch out.
5 147 breaks in his career. So we'll ask
Team.
these guys if we get a chance to speak with them what
Yeah,
they see as the major differences.
yeah, but we will have the opportunity. I think that's something
We hope that they can come and join us as
yeah,
guests on the commentary at some point over the weekend.
yeah. And team is playing snooker, for instance, Team de Ruyter.
Dry break from Alexev.
But don't worry, I will be there to kick your ass during the competitions on US pool this year, Joe.
Challenge is on.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I have a revenge to take. You kicked my ass last year. Okay, it was a rocking
It was
game.
a ranking match.
Yeah, this was we were out of the the main board, but you won. So time for revenge. So 3-2. Little bit out of rhythm game. I don't know. That's not little bit.
Yeah, the layouts haven't been easy.
Yeah.
Nicely
Wow.
controlled cue ball there.
Yeah.
Just killed it off the rail to get
Yeah.
behind the four.
And let's start a new over speedy shot from Alex Ayer.
Where could it go? Anyone's guess.
Yes.
In the
In
pocket.
That's a good thing. And he got a position on the four. Yes, got it.
Nice shot from Alex.
Great shot.
Likes to play with speed, as you said.
He created
Rewarded
something.
on that
He created something.
occasion.
Yeah. Oh, Ferdi Ozdemir won 9-1 against Blaise Fiderman. Ferdi just told you that he is in charge of the live scoring and all the software which allowed you to follow the scores of the tournament. And he won the first game 9-1 against an old player from France, Blaise Fiderman, very well known around Paris.
Alex missed the four, but didn't leave anything on. The 7 and the 9 are blocking the path.
Yes.
And Alex may have an opportunity here. If he can't take the pot, he can certainly play an effective safety. strolls around the table. Took the cut on. Again, didn't make the 4. Now you'd say that Tim has a good chance to try and win this rack.
Yeah,
If he's able to do it, it would be the first time
not
that he
easy.
has a 2-rack lead.
not an easy one on the 4. I mean, you have to control. Yeah, possible contact. It's okay. He touched the correct or the useful size of the 8. Watch out the side pocket. He's okay. He's okay. I think he got enough space for playing the brown 7 on the top left. Maybe some draw to play the side pockets. Okay, no. Oh, come on. This
Wow.
pocket is very strange.
I've seen a lot of balls missed down in
Yeah,
that corner.
Ivo missed 2 times. Now Tim.
Guess it happens to the best of them.
Yeah, and on stop shots. That's not on
Yeah.
draws, on follows, that's on stop shots. So
It's the jinxed pocket on the TV table so far this weekend. And it had looked like Tim was going to open up a 2-rack lead for the first time.
yeah.
That's no longer sure.
And not the best result for Alex. I mean, too short for the side pocket and too long for the top left. Okay, managed to
Nice
do
recovery.
that. Maybe 3 all in a few seconds.
Hold on. Watch the speed.
Yeah.
As we keep saying.
Oh, but watch your speed to Alex. I can't say that to him.
He won't listen. Oh!
Whoa.
He wheeled it in, forced it in. Yeah, those corner pockets have proved problematic for some players on the TV table
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah.
They're not playing too difficult. It's just really a question of speed, as we keep saying. And sometimes you do have to try and force the balls in.
And we have a donut. Ivo Arts, 9-0. Nigel Webb.
We could have another one coming up. Joao Cardozo is leading 7-0 against Yannick
I
Barabez.
told you about Joao. I told you that. He's a nice player. San is leading by 1 against Nathanael Vale. 8-7.
Same score on table 5 with Del Sim against Mako Muraten.
Yeah.
Mikhail is currently shooting in rack 16. And we're still level on our table. Players have traded blows so far. Neither player able to pick up a lead and take control of the match. Tim again touches the jaw of the side pocket. That's the second time that he's made contact with that and keeps the cue ball down in the bottom half of the table, whereas he wanted it up at the top.
The pocket was protected by the 2 and just enough to prevent this 0-1 to go in.
It's pretty straight.
Yeah. Watch out. Big speed. Big draw from Tim.
Yeah, I can't work out what angle he's got. I wonder if he might be able to stand
The follow
up
won't.
the table, but he's going to have to hit it pretty hard.
Yeah. I don't think there's a place for the follow. The angle is not good for the follow, so it's gonna to be a stand shot.
Left
with
hand
a lot of
English.
speed. Yes.
Where's the cue ball?
Lot of speed.
Even
and
managed
lot
to
of
overdo
spin.
it.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one coming. Yeah, he loaded up with left hand English.
And safety
Got
shots.
down for the 3.
Or is it okay? Maybe a safety.
We'll
He
see
could
from the
try to
way he
cut it.
lines up what he's going to do.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna to cut it.
No risks taken. Three's pretty close to the pocket, but Alex has got his work cut out trying to make contact.
And Aziz Amra, our friend from Afghanistan, is leading 6-3 against Pedro Limbert.
Portuguese.
So it's not Limbert, Limbert, Pedro Limbert, Portuguese. I don't know.
Wow,
What a shot!
what a shot from Alex.
Wow.
He makes it every time he's kicking at the ball. Tim's better leaving him an open shot.
Yeah, sure. Out the combo. Yeah,
Safety.
safety combo.
Yeah, the five's gone a bit further than what he would have liked. I like the idea, trying to use the 9 ball as a shield, but maybe just a bit too much speed. Sends the 5 ball down and leaves it in a place where he can hit it. But Tim was sold out pretty quickly. Says, here you go, Alex. It's between the 2 shots that he could have had there. Either the right hand side pocket or the bottom right, and he's ended up in the twilight zone. No man's land.
Yeah.
I think he's going to try and cut this into the side. And the 7 has come back off in the rail into a difficult position. Doesn't appear to be any potting opportunity now for Alex. And he's looking at cutting it really thin. I'm not sure I like that. Watch the scratch.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
What a shot.
Wow.
Yeah.
I told you, he plays the difficult shots better than the easy ones.
Alex style, you know. In France, we used to see Alex playing this kind of game, so. Stop. Yeah. Yeah, as you said, he can miss some easy shots, but all the big shots
It comes
he's
with the
focused
business.
on. Yeah, he's up by 1 now, 4-3, and I think it's gonna to be this kind of game until the end, close and.
Takes the lead for the first time in the match, Alex.
Yeah.
Not much happened there on the break from Alexev. This has the potential to be a tricky rack. Got 7 balls which are in fairly close proximity down at the bottom of the table. And he's not going to get where he wanted with the cue ball. Going to have to kick at the 2 now. Watch the 9. I don't think he knew too much about that, Tim. He apologizes to Alex after that fluke. we said Alex had the lead for the first time. It didn't last very long. Kick onto the 2-9 combination. It's rolled into the corner, into the side pocket. In the blink of an eye, he's brought the scores level again at 4-4. All of our matches on the live stream table have been pretty close so far. And this looks to be the same.
And Joe Cardozo won 9-0 versus Yannick Barabes. It was expected. Joe is a very nice, very good player. I mean that not famous, but good, very good.
Mikael Merepten is digging deep in his match against Del Sim. Looks to be 8-8, I think.
Yeah, that's a little mistake on the live scoring because I saw Mikael push twice on the plus 8-8-7 against him, and the screen didn't react immediately. So
He's currently shooting on the 4 ball with an open table. Has the chance to seal a victory. His PLA teammates and some of the other French pool players are watching. Certainly going to be happy if he manages to seal this one. Alex has control of the table here in rack 9. Some elementary pots and
yeah,
should be a nice opportunity for him to get some confidence with a nice clearance.
he has to find something good on the 7, as usual. You can maybe imagine this 7 on the side pocket after 2 rail shots after contact on the 6. 1, 2. Here we are. 2 rail shots after this. Not pas 2 rail shot. No, 2 rail after contact for sorry. 1, 2, and 3 maybe.
Bounce. Wants it to bounce out a bit.
Wow.
Never nice cueing right off of the rail, but it's got just a bit of space to work with.
Yeah. And close to the rail, not easy to play. Not easy to play. He played his shot good. 5-4 for Alex Eve against Tim de Ruyter.
It's our first Frenchman on the stream today in this French Open 2015 by Predator. Would be nice for the French pool community if they could open up with a win here.
Yeah. Not to be close, I think. Not to be close.
Is that an illegal break? I didn't see 3 balls cross the headstring. In fact, I didn't see any cross the headstring. Just made the 1 ball into the corner pocket, which was the red 3. Which brings Tim to the table. Wasted no time in making the 1 ball. Has to play a safety on the 2, which hasn't quite worked out to plan. Here comes Alex. Left with a sitter on the 2.
How? How?
Now, does this 4-ball go?
Yeah.
It looks to. Well,
Did you see what happened on the table 5?
yeah, on table 5,
Yeah.
Mikhail Mirotin
He missed. He
just
missed the
missed
8.
the
He missed the 9 ball.
golden 9 ball
He missed the 9 ball. Okay.
at 8-8.
Yeah.
Left
And
it
the
rattled in the corner pocket and left it hanging and handed the victory to Dal Sim from England.
yeah, but I don't know if Dalsim didn't give the game to Michael on with making an international 4. Then I don't know. We'll see.
Meanwhile, here Alex is in trouble, hooked on the 4-ball. It's a foul. Ball in hand for Tim.
Well, I don't know. Okay, Mikhail just missed. Okay. And the 9 ball stayed inside the pocket. Very close to fall, but
Pretty devastating
Yeah.
way to lose a match.
oh yeah,
We've all been there.
yeah. It was very crazy. So Del Slim 198. We should. Sun beats Nathanael Veil 9-8.
Another
also.
hill-hill match, yeah,
Yeah.
between 2 French players.
Vincent Faquet is leading 5-1 against Vincent Piemen from Netherlands. Correct? Netherlands, yes. And Aziz Amra from Afghanistan is leading 8-3 against Pedro Lambert.
Now Aziz, he plays on the French Pole circuit, but he's been out of action for a few years, right?
Yeah.
Made a comeback in the first national tournament.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about this guy.
Actually, in France, you have a lot of players from different communities. I mean, Chinese people, people from Afghanistan, from Portugal, and so on. So they are playing in the French Championship. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What a miss from team.
What a miss. Could be costly.
Yeah.
Alex is going to have a 2-rack lead here, and let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Makes a big mistake.
Yes, I think so. So many players from different countries are playing the French Championship, but they are in France since a long time, as Aziz, who is in France since about 10 years. And he's still from Afghanistan, so the same thing for Ivo Markov. He is in France since 4 years now, but he is Bulgarian, not French.
Yeah, I think for me that's one of the best things about this sport. It's probably the most played cue sport over the world, American pool.
Mm.
People in all countries are familiar with the game, whether it's in bars or in competition. And you know, there can only be potential for the game to grow. Really,
Yeah. Yeah.
let's compare
It's
it with
about
snooker, as we were talking about the technique earlier, right? In snooker, in my home country, in the UK,
Mhm.
it's a big sport. Had a big boom in the 1980s. There's a lot more sponsorship money than American pool, but it's not played in as many countries as American pool all around the world. That's for sure.
Sure. Even China is in snooker now since the success of Lin Junhui. China has now many young players. So this
And they've got their own version of 8-ball pool as well,
uh,
which Darren Appleton was telling us last month is a big priority for him now, the Chinese 8-ball tournaments. Big dollar prize funds involved with those events. Kind of a mix between the two. You got, I think it's an 8-foot or maybe a 9-foot table. Big sized American pool sized balls and pockets which are pretty damn tight, like a snooker table. So yeah, he beat Mark Selby in the final of that event at the start of this year. And wow, we've just seen another miss from Tim de Ruyter. Maybe starting to lose a little bit of confidence with these elementary misses.
yeah, big big mistakes. I mean, he has a hand on each table. He missed a 9. He just missed a 7. It could be done by 3. Wow.
And he's looking pretty confident, Alex. You'd have to say he's been the better of the two players so far.
Yeah,
Fully deserves his 7-4 lead, which he's about to have. Now needs to try and close out this match, show a clinical side. Nice break from Alex. Made 2 balls and got the 7 below the head string to make sure it was a legal break. However, it's a long shot on the 3. He's not phased by the playing on the TV table here. He's been reveling in the setting so far, although that's a poor miss on the 3 ball. So we're in rack 12, Christoph. Scores 7-4 for Alex. Is he the favourite now?
Team made 2 unusual mistakes just before. Just 2 easy balls for him. Okay. Alex seems to be okay, to be relaxed, to be good in his game. So if team is continue to miss, I don't see Alex losing this game. Okay.
It's a big if.
Always depends of what team is gonna to do now.
It's good cue ball control there from Alex.
Yeah, maybe a little bit lucky
he had to
because
swerve it. Managed to get it in behind the 9 ball. And there's the result. What will he have? The 3's just going to hang. Look for a second like de Ruyter might have fluked the 3. But it's Ev instead. It's going to pot the 3 and have an open table in front of him. Nice control. To have the 4 into the top right, going to be followed by the 5 into the bottom right. Then he's going to have to move the cue ball a little bit from 5 to 6 and 6 to 7. Certainly within his capabilities.
Big draw?
Yeah, I think he's got pretty straight, so he's going to have to be drawing. Mind the 8 ball.
Yeah, and keeping some angle on the 6 to
Just
manage a
nudged
good
it enough. If he'd
yeah,
been a
to
little bit slower, he might have
right
been in
English,
trouble.
speed. Okay. He's okay. But it's the same on this one. Watch out to be to touch exactly where he has to touch this 7. Can you can play with left English middle to raise. Okay.
Why go 2 rails when you can go 4?
Yeah. 4 is better than 2. Sure.
Yeah, he's looking in his element, Alex. He's got stronger as the game has gone on. Whereas Tim has found himself a little bit flustered. This for 8-4.
Yeah. It's for 8-4 and
You'd have to say this would be somewhat of an upset if the result does go in favor of Alex.
Oh, interesting game on table 5. UGC Michel Nathalie. Good game. Very nice game.
UGC,
UGC.
former 10-ball world champion
Yeah.
from the Netherlands.
And Michel Nathalie, former 2-time 9-ball master French champion 10 years ago. So an old school player.
Good 9-ball pedigree.
Yeah. Won 2 titles in a row, and it's always hard. And he made it. But UG, of course, experience on the side. Big player, big European player. One of the favorites of this tournament, once again.
That's for sure. Any of the Dutch players really could be considered worthy challengers. Well, the poor safety from Alex is followed up by pretty poor safety from Tim too. Alex now has a bunch of balls on the left-hand side of the table to hide behind. He's managed to get his cue ball in there. One is hidden on the right-hand side of the table, but there does appear to be space to kick through one rail between the 4 and the 7. Hit the side rail above the side pocket and make contact with the 1, sending it down to the bottom of the table. Just leaves a window, and I wonder whether Alex can make this 1 ball. Made a great putt, but just collided with the 8 ball. Would have liked to avoid it and have the 2 in the same pocket. Now he's going to be forced to play safe. Looks like he's hidden it pretty well. Tim de Ruyter, 8-4 down, having to kick at this ball. It's not in his comfort zone at the moment. Well, this time he doesn't get away with the wild shot. 2 is down by the corner pocket, although managing to do anything with the cue ball for the 3 is going to be tough. Just look at where the cue ball is. Up by the top rail, and the distance that it has to travel to get back for the 3. Yeah, and as a result, another wild shot from Tim. Difficult to control that. Now, does he leave a cross corner bank on? He might have left it on. I think that's what Alex tried, but he got a double kiss. And maybe he's fortunate again, because just look at the 4 ball. Nice counter safety. This rack is still yet to open up for either player. But it may do now. A very makeable 2 ball for Tim.
Yeah.
And the 3 is now out in the open in the bottom half of the table.
Speed wasn't a good choice, I think.
Been playing a lot of safety shots, not really warm enough.
And if you're not in the center of the pockets with this speed, you can't pocket it. Good answer from Alex, even if it's a little bit too long.
Wow, sacré bleu.
Ça perd l'hypopète.
I did not see that one coming. Completely
But a lot of
out of form, because using the rest, he's just managed to contact the 9
lot
ball.
of work to do for Alex anyway.
Sure.
I mean, considering the position of the 3, that's okay. But the 6 and the 8, with the 7 close to the 9.
Yeah, 5 to 6. It's going to require the cue ball to travel a long way, and it's not going to be Alex necessarily shooting it, because he's just missed a pretty straight 3 ball, trying to force the cue ball out. Well, I don't know if it's tactic or just errors.
We'll see what's
seen both players miss.
Oh, maybe watch out the combo with the cue ball. If you pocket the four, the combo is not possible. You can play thinner if you want. Okay, that's not the option, and it was pretty obvious. So here we are, 5 to
Yeah,
6
the
to
crucial
7.
shot. He wants to be shooting the 6 into the bottom left. So he's going to have to go around 2 or maybe 3 rails. Big shot for Tim to stay in this match. 1, 2. Is he going to come up short? Oh, he's going to be okay.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
contact point on the third rail.
Watch out the speed for this one.
Needs to get out now.
First of all, you have to pocket it, and second one, you have to avoid the side pocket.
Goodness.
I saw it coming, you know?
He came very, very close to that
Yeah.
side pocket.
Yeah, pretty obvious.
Loaded up with right hand English.
And now
But
it's about
should be okay. Needs to bring this back to 8-5, Tim. Alex is still going to have opportunities of his own break.
okay. 8-5. 8-5. So team took advantage of this mistake from Alex on the free. 8-5. The game is not down. I mean that all can happen. All can still happen on this game. To me,
Yeah, break and runs have been at a premium so far in the first round of the final stages. Having the 9 ball on the spot, of course, makes it more difficult to make a ball and play position on whichever ball is on the table afterwards. Plus we have the 3-point rule, taking away the option of any kind of soft break.
okay. Wow, 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 wow.
Now I haven't counted the number of balls that Tim's missed in this match, but I think we're in double figures.
Yeah, but nothing's done. Nothing is done. I mean, 1 for 2. Okay, 3 has 2 blockers, 9 on the top left, and the 8 on the top right. And after that, maybe potential problem regarding the orange 5 because of the 6. Okay, too long. Okay, we stop the discussion. Too long for the 2, so we have to play Ray
Start another
first.
discussion.
Yeah, Ray first. Over speedy shot, as usual. Try to create something good, of course.
Well, you got to hit the 2 ball
missed.
first before you think about anything else.
And now team has a problem. Has a problem to solve. It's a position of a. Is a free. The red free. What are you going with this red free? Maybe a combo 3-9, 3-8.
Looks like he's going to play safe.
A save behind the 6 and the 5.
Give himself nicer position.
Yeah, and
from 2 to
moving,
3.
maybe moving the something.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah, good,
got him in jail there.
good. Because the 2 now is giving the 3 if you have the ball in hand. But Alex is able to touch it in the 2 rays first. I think so. Maybe 3 ray first, yeah, 3 ray first also. But you have to play very long, close to the bottom wide pocket, I think, with a lot of English. Oh, he's playing short. Okay, four rays. four ways, and no, maybe a little bit short. Too bad. Nice choice. I like it.
Nearly got there.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have probably had enough speed to have a rail after
Or
the contact.
maybe too long on the first contact on the rail. I mean, you have to play this shorter, but not easy to manage because you need some speed. So uh, calculate an angle or the first point on the rail is not easy when you are going to use speed. It's not a natural reaction of the cue ball after contact. So
Especially when you've got to hit another 3 rails afterwards.
yeah. So still our five, orange five, potential problem on the table.
Yeah, and he's a bit funny on the 3 here.
Yeah,
He's
he's
got to
short.
cut it into the
I think he's
centre, and
I think he's short.
it's careless off of the 2 ball with ball in hand. You can't get out of position just one shot into your run out.
Sure. Oh, nice recovery.
Recovers,
Yeah.
manages to draw the ball above the side pocket.
Okay. With a stop shot, maybe he's got the solution. Maybe a little draw, a very, very slight draw on the 4. He will have the solution. Yes, he's got the angle, the correct angle on the 4, on the 5. And he's taking his time. Yeah. You know, did you see? We are watching the same rhythm and the same attitudes as the last game. I mean, the previous game. As the second, the game between Olivier
And Mark,
and Mark, the players put their rhythm down, and because of the score, and they are checking everything now, and team didn't make these actions during all the game, and now he's checking everything. Ooh,
it's interesting what pressure will do to you. You start to feel the heat.
yeah, but it's too late. You know, there's not. You are done by 4, by 3, by 4. It's too late to start the engine. You know. So if he is down by 4, that's the own fault. He missed a lot of balls and gave a lot of gifts to Alex. Okay, Alex played good also. Sure. You know, you see, another
It's
maybe
the first time
30
we've
minutes
seen him
ago.
walk around the table to check the
Yeah,
angles,
yeah.
taking longer than he was earlier in the match, and it seems to be working off. It's within 2 now after this 9 ball,
Yeah.
and he will be breaking, so Alex needs to make sure he takes any opportunity to close out the match.
He needs to close the match very, very quickly now because team just show us that he's into the game, he's motivated to come back, and now Alex, the first opportunity must be the good one for him.
That's right. He'll be feeling the heat himself, the Parisian. Made a ball, the 8 in the side pocket. It's a legal break. 2 balls in a tricky position there over on the right hand side of the table. getting livelier here in the pool club.
Yeah,
More and more people
a little
coming
wide,
along,
you know.
watching a little bit.
It's yeah, little wide. People are a little bit tired. They are tired to wait also. They're asking for their schedule, and we are close to the tournament director, so not in a quiet area.
Yeah, it's 8:30 now in the
And
evening. We
you
got
don't,
another round of matches due to start at
yeah,
9 o'clock.
and you don't see that sometimes players are coming to us to know their schedule, and unfortunately we can't see anything. We don't have any information about. So
Going to be jumping here, Tim.
yeah,
Dutch Airlines.
okay. I will propose this nickname to Tim.
Well, let's see if he
Dutch
makes a shot at
Airlines.
first.
If you make it, it's gonna to be Dutch Bank. Yeah.
It's a bit of a shot to nothing.
Not really. If you are considering the position of the two, it's not a miss or lose. That's just a miss. Just a miss. And Alex
Alex straight down on the shot.
can reply with another safety. Oh yes, good play.
Nice cue
Good,
ball.
good choice. Very nice choice. But with the two, um, I think that each player has a chance. You can lose the end right now. That's maybe not a problem, but you can expect to have a play to play something hard after safety from your opponents if you use the end now. Something behind the 5 range, for instance.
He fired at that.
Oh, oh, everything has changed.
He didn't
Because,
really need to
yeah,
take that risk, Alex.
sure.
It was probably better
And he
leaving a
touched,
tricky table.
and he touched the group of the balls we talk about. I mean,
Yeah.
2, 4, and
The 2 and the
5.
5 are still
Yeah, 2 and 5 is
not
but
necessarily an easy
can-
combination,
you
but
can
it
imagine
looks
the combination.
makeable.
Yeah, yeah, pretty makeable. Not
Well,
from,
from this angle,
yeah, not from there.
could we see a safety maybe?
Oh yeah,
Tuck that cue ball up
Stuck.
to the 5.
yeah, stuck the cue ball just on the back of this table of this ball.
There you go.
Yeah,
Pretty conventional safety. Easy contact for Alex.
and over speed chart as usual.
Tell you what, he's going to kick this in the top left corner.
Not an
First time he's missed a kick shot all day.
yeah, but he didn't make all his gas on this shot, and then finally the 2 is very makeable, not makeable, but playable. I can't say playable. I mean that's very easy to play for team and to imagine another safety. Yes,
Bit loose.
yeah, not not hard to touch once again for Alex, and with the free close to the bottom right, we can imagine a fluke. We'll
You
see.
wouldn't rule it out.
We'll see. Fluke is coming.
It's hard to call a fluke,
Fluke is
but
coming.
we've just done it.
Oh, not a jump, guy. Fluke is coming. Oh, come on.
Thought
Okay.
he was going to be kicking at this, but he's got his jump stick out.
Yeah. So Fluke is not coming. One way first on the right side of the table. You touch the right part of the two. You had a
Cue ball
chance
would head towards the three, that's
yeah.
right. But he's going to be jumping straight at the two.
And Fluke is not coming.
Cue ball ends up pretty nice for Alex. Right down at the bottom of the table. This is a tester.
That's a difficult shot at this with this position close to the rail.
He's got nowhere to hide, really.
Oh, you can play these two very thin and go to the top left side of the table, maybe.
I think he's got to take this on, Tim. He went for it, missed it.
Oh, whoa.
But the three ball
You know, he deserved.
blocks the path to
He
the bottom.
deserved to squash. Honestly, he deserved to squash on this shot because it was a big miss. But he didn't crash, so
Clinging into the match by the skin of his teeth, really.
ooh, that's a bad choice from Alex.
I can see what he was going for. It was an attack, defense, two-way shot.
Yeah,
Could have made the cross corner bang. Could have
Yeah.
left the two on the bottom rail where it would have been safe. With the three ball in the position it's in. The risk was maybe worth taking, but he's going to be punished now.
yes, maybe 4-5, but I didn't see any. I didn't see other reason to miss for our team. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But now that's pretty obvious for team. So I think he's gonna to be back. One down after these 5 balls. Okay, some follow for the 4 without spin or maybe with a little right English, 5 on the same pocket, and you go back for the 6. Okay, you can play this way also. Okay, some draw, maybe just to find something close to the position of the cue ball right now. With a follow, with a right English after that, and close to be 8-7. Here we are.
Could we be going hill again, Christophe?
No, no. We have on the series 9-7 now.
We'll see. Alex had a 4-rack advantage.
Yeah.
At 8-4.
Yeah, but he missed the first
Now gonna
opportunity
have
he's got.
8-7.
Yeah. I told you he has to close the game very quickly now. Team is back. He's back and his focus is back, and he's on the rhythm, on the good rhythm for the.
He's digging deep
Yeah.
to stay in this one. Alex needs a big break to take control of the next rack. 9-ball sinks. Needs a good break, and he also needs a bit of luck with the layout.
Yeah. Now luck is part of the game. race. Yeah, it's not a race to two, but could be a race to two for team. It's race for one for Alex. 2 frames to go max. Anyway,
I tell you what, he wouldn't turn down a golden break if it came along.
now it's time to fluke.
We saw Nick Vandenberg make a golden break with the 9 kicked into the side.
Yeah, but not this
Not this time.
Not this time. And it's is it a legal one? The
Well,
dry
it's
one.
a dry break
So don't talk about
with an open shot.
illegal. It is open. That's an open one. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 to 6 is pretty tricky, I think. Okay, water spin. Water spin put on this shot, and he lost a little bit the position on the 2.
Yeah, it was always going to be tricky getting straight on the 2. Just coming across the line of the shot. Opts to play safe. Didn't like the angle he had for the pot.
Wow. Good choice. Good choice from Tim. I'm still asking to myself, for myself, why he didn't play this way since the start of the game.
It's a good question.
Because maybe he didn't know Alex. Maybe he didn't know
Well,
Alex.
if he underestimated his opponent, he's certainly been made to think twice now.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe a natural reaction to the pressure of being down several racks.
Yeah, he lost. He's hating to lose. That's the quality of a champion, you know. You don't want to lose. You hate it. So he's fighting for a win, not for a lose, and he's making all he can do now to have the an advantage.
He's got a chance to play
At the
another
end,
good safety here. Alex has managed to hold his own in the safety battle in this rack, but now Tim's got a chance to put him in real trouble. Wow. Didn't manage to hide the 2. And there's now a cut shot on for Alex Ev into the top left corner. Made it nicely.
Yeah.
Nice cue ball too. 3 rails in the end, and he's pretty perfectly straight on the 3.
Yeah, he can push.
Needs to maybe take a couple of breaths here, work out his run out before getting down and shooting. All the balls are out in the open. This is a golden opportunity for Alex to seal the game.
Wow, too long, guy. Come on. So far away of what he needed to. Now that's a cut. Watch out the control of the cue ball after contact.
Gotta make it.
Yeah, but what
Big
are the
shot.
control? Watch out the control of the cue ball is okay.
Cue ball is pretty good. He can naturally stun
Yeah.
up the table for the 6,
Yeah.
so good recovery, good execution.
Good recovery.
Needs to hold his nerve.
Very good recovery.
Perfect recovery.
Yeah. Because it was not a obvious to recover this way from the bad shot he made on the free. And he's perfect now. Watch out the position of the cue ball after this contact because the 9 is a kind of blocker. So we have to
You got
avoid
to be
to
pretty
stay
precise. He's going
just,
to play the 7 in the same pocket.
yeah, follow, to raise, position on the,
Should be able to seal the win here, Alex. Hold on the cue ball. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he wanted to go that far. I think he would. He wanted the
Okay.
8 pretty nice and straight in the side pocket.
he has
As
to
it is, he's cutting it.
he has to cut it to avoid the contact, and if he avoid the contact, he will be okay. I mean that's we'll go to the
There's a
short
couple of
trail.
ifs there.
Yeah, we'll go to the top short trail, and I think with the spin he will be okay. But avoid the contact, guy. He played the contact. He played the contact. Oh, he's still okay. He's still okay. A little bit lucky, I think.
Risky,
Yeah,
risky contact, but
yeah, but he's gonna have to be okay. Nice touch. Hey, he's
Alexev
okay. That's a win.
takes the win 9-7 over Tim de Ruyter.
Yeah.
It's the first French victory on our live stream.
9-7. I told you the series is not 7 now.
I think he, over the whole of the match, probably deserved that, Alex. He let Tim get close in the end, but
To me,
took
team.
the last
To me,
opportunity.
his team deserved to lose because of his attitude at the beginning of the game. I mean, not focused enough and not on the good rhythm for a win. But I think he's knowing that team is got some experience. Alex took advantage of this situation. But that's a good win for Alex anyway.
Yeah, it's a nice scalp.
And team is not out because he has the loser side to play. So
Yeah, and Tim will certainly be a formidable opponent for anyone on the loser's side who should be unlucky enough to get drawn against him. I hope you've enjoyed that match in the first round, the Predator French Open. We're going to take a short break and we're going to be back pretty soon with a
Yeah.
match. It's going to be on the winner's side, I believe.
just a few words on the games. Michel Nathalie is leading 5-3 against UGC. That's a big surprise from now. And Ferdios Demir is leading 3-1 against Boris Lee. But Michel is making something very nice against UG, so it's gonna to be followed by us. I will tell you that after the next break and after during the next game also. Thank you.
Stay tuned, everybody. Bye-bye.
stable. It's stable. You take magic break. Or
c'est bon, on est off, mais on fait une pause. On fait un peu à 5h30 de suite. Donc on va se faire une pause et on voudrait manger un truc, boire un truc ce soir. Enfin, quelque chose quoi. Mais bon, le chef, il a pas l'air. And back online for another game from the first round of the 2015 Predator French Open between Olivier Mortier from Belgium and Stéphane Cohen from France. Stéphane is leading by one already. And Stéphane is in very good shape since 10 days right now. He won the first national tournament here in France. It was here in Brie-sur-Marne, close to Paris. And he also won the Camry Challenge yesterday evening against Nick Vandenberg, 15 to 14 in a thriller game. So he's back now for the final stage of this new edition of the Predator French Open. Against Olivier Mortier from Belgium. Pretty nice player. Okay. Yeah, if you are hearing some conversation from the tournament director, actually it's Reda Belage behind the screen who is leading the tournament, assisted by Tony D'Acosta for all the issues we can have on the tables, especially on the screens for the scoring. And Stéphane is running this table with very good position on the free. Has to find something good on the four. Has to watch out the position because of the nine, and after that will be routine shots from him. Okay, he avoid to be hiding behind the nine ball. So maybe a little compensation with right English after the contact on the four. Not, not really a compensation. He played the contact, but it's okay. It's okay, even if he has to cut this orange five pretty thin, and avoid the contact on the nine to secure a good position on the six. Yeah. Good shot. Okay, the six on the side pocket. One or two raise and two raise, okay, to have a nice position on the seven. That's now a routine shots from Stéphane, and it's possible to see our French number one leading by two. Here we go. 2-0 for Stefan Cohen. And if you're like Red Bay, it's time for the quarterfinal between New Zealand and France. New Zealand just made haka, traditional haka. And you are playing in red. My God. France are playing in red today. The blue are playing in red against the New Zealand. Always in black, of course. Few hope for the fans of the French team tonight, so we'll see what happens. But the black are the best. So not to be hard for the blue, for the blues. Okay, 2-0. Nice break from Stefan. Nice position on the one. And real chance to run out after the nice break. Is okay. Nicely played. Once again, Stefan is very comfortable with the speed of the table. And it's very simple. Always in control. Okay, on his way for the first round of the game and a free frame lead. 3 frames lead after this shot. Yes, here we are. 3-0, Stefan Cohen. Olivier has to react very quickly and he has to break now. Okay, illegal break from Olivier. Short. Short, the 7 didn't pass the line. It was close to. show the contact. Oh, Stefan. I think Stefan was expecting to pass between the 5 and the 9 in order to have a nice position on this range 5, but not the case. He has to cut it. I think he's too thick. Too thick, a lot. Even I can say a lot. And Olivier has a challenging chart. I mean, very close to the bottom rail, and he has to make a long follow. Take thick, then you can, yes. Most of the time we have to aim thicker. But he has a roll. He's got a roll, and nice position on the 6. A little bit fortunate, but he went for a 3, and he's got some rewards, so good. Okay, not a so comfortable position for Olivier, but not an unmakeable shot. Have to cut it, good speed. Yeah, it's a bit short at the end, but it's okay. Have to be 3-1 potentially. Come on. A bit too quick from Olivier, and just gave the frame to Stefan. 4-0 Stefan Cohen, who did not need that. Okay, 4-0. Not to be hard for Olivier. He missed his first relocation in this match, and with the shape of Stefan, with the confidence he's got on this table, it's going to be hard now for Olivier. Pretty good opportunity for Olivier there. I mean, just touching the free, pushing the free on the pocket, and he's got some very good position on the 4. Watch out. And once again, too thin. on this ball. Was the case on the free. Couple of minutes ago, and he's giving back the hand to Stefan with a pretty nice open table. Oh, maybe a little short on this row for Stefan. Yes, he has to use the bridge, maybe the extension. He has to imagine something, maybe with left English, doing a very controlled speed, or maybe free raise after contact, and playing thin. Yes, one, two, three, four. Oh, okay. Not the best result, but he's got a result. He has to play the six. He has to cut it. Watch out the speed, watch out the contact with the six because of the rail. Question of feeling on this ball and also of speed. Very nice speed, very nice feeling. Wow. He is on its way for 5-0. Wow. Maybe the roll and got the roll. Missed the throw. Maybe a two-way shot. I mean, trying to bank this nine on the right, or top right pocket with a defense shot. I mean, the cue ball on the short trail. Yeah, that was a two-way shot, and it works. It worked good, very nicely there. Very nicely at the end. Olivier has two options: bank shot this way, but most of the time it's missed and lose shot. Playing the object ball in the open space of the table, and most of the time you are leaving a shot to your opponent. That's the case. Even if it's not an easy one, the distance is important between the two balls, and you have to be straight, to focus on your execution of the shot. Yeah, here we have Stefan Cohen, French number one, and don't he doesn't miss this kind of shot when he has to play it. So 5-0 now, and break to follow. No, break to Olivier. Sorry. Okay, not no illegal break. One ball down. Not a real opportunity on the one. Oh, nicely played from Olivier. As he played also from Stefan, maybe a little bit short. I mean, lack of speed on this shot, but the important thing was to touch it, and to touch it on the correct side. So he's okay. He's okay, and the shot is not easy for Olivier. So okay, good. Hey, he went for it. Olivier went for it, and he's okay. He went for it. He gave him a chance to have a nice position on the two, and he didn't give a shot to Stefan. Stefan has the opportunity to make a safety, pretty easy one. Or maybe too short. Oh yeah, he's okay. Perfect. Wow. I think it was too thin on the one, but it's not too thin. Okay, power speedy shot. We also that. Also already saw that, and he got the roll, and he had a position on the one also. Okay. Yes, yes for the one, but it will be short on the three. Is okay. Even if he has got some work to do on this three, he will be okay, and with a good control of the speed, I think he will be able to get something good on the four, but okay, not an easy one. Okay for the contact, yeah, okay for the speed. Nicely played again. Okay, Olivier is finding his rhythm and his confidence. Yeah, we can see that. Very quick choice and very quick execution. So, okay, once again, all in control. Need some draw on this one in order to play the round seven on the side pocket. Yeah, wow, short. The draw was staying in the queue, in the arm, in the end, as you want. Yeah, okay, good recovery. Not straight on the nine, but okay, 5-1. Stefan Cohen, and Stefan is gonna to break the seven rack on the of the match.
Stefan.
Okay, sorry for this little break, guys. That's a critical hour for us because we need to eat. Yeah, we are humans, you know. So Joe is in break, he's eating, I'm eating, but I'm still behind the mic. So just need some minutes just to eat something. Okay, 6-1 Stefan Cohen with a nice action just before to increase his advantage on Olivier. Olivier is still fighting. Let's see this nice safety. We use the 5 but also the 4 as a brokers. So Stefan has to find something. Maybe okay. Try to play the short top rail with a lot of speed. Didn't want to play some opposite English. I mean left English in this case, and the speed wasn't enough to get the right angle after the contact of the rail to touch the one. So that's a foul and ball in hand for Olivier. Watch out the position of the black 8 close to the 9. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Olivier's got a lot of space to avoid this 7, but didn't manage to do it. Maybe was a little bit scared with the right side pocket, and now he has to maybe to jump, yeah, jump or maybe one way first, but jump seems to be a correct option. We'll have a chance to pocket the 6 on the bottom left and maybe get a position on the 7, on the brown 7. We'll see. Yeah, good contact, but not on the good side of the 7, of the 6, and a squash. A squash and wow, 3 balls. close on the top of the table. I don't know if Stefan have something good to play on the 6. From there I can't see, so okay. So nothing to play for Stefan, so he got made a safety shot. So some results from the first round. Michel Nathalie made a good game against UGC but lost 9-7. Good game from Michel against a top player of this tournament. Boris Lee is leading 6-5 against Ferdi Ozdemir. Wow. What a shot from Olivier. There, sorry. Touch. He touched. He touched the. He touched very thin this 6. Sorry, a lot of perturbation around me as a director tournament place, and Yuji is just coming back from his game against Michel. Happy to win this game. Happy to win this game against Michel. 7-9-7. It was a close one. So Olivier touched his 6 fin. Stefan touched it but leave a shot, and Olivier has the opportunity to come back to 4 down. Maybe not the best angle on the 8 there, because you have to work the contact on the 9, or maybe to play the contact. Okay, he played it very nicely, and 6-2.
You wait. Give me 5 minutes. Est-ce que tu veux abandonner ou pas?
Cam has to take care of the players.
Pour les mecs qui sont tombés sur la casse, tu sais, sur le câble, il rappuie sur moins et plus. Non, pas la casse. Le score. Petite lumière orange. Ouais. Moi je 4. Ouais, mais c'est avance. Ouais, ça
Okay, another little break, sorry. Just to come back and to see Stefan in position to go 7-2 up. Here we are. Another statement on the scoreboard. You have Tom Staveley from Great Britain against Stéphane Léveillé from France. 8-2 for Tom right now. Tom is on the hill. It's hard for Stéphane on this game. Fabio Rizzi is leading 7-4 against Aziz Amra. Martin Sawicki from Poland is tied with Robin Krebs, 3-all. Broken Ronnie against Paul Taylor, 4-2 for Broken Ronnie. Imad Majid is down by 3 against Noel Brunog, 5-2 for Noel right now. Pretty surprising result. And Boris Lee from China, in France, is leading by 2 against Ferdi Ozdemir, 7-5. That would be a tricky situation for Ferdi. So with Reda we are behind the computers and we are trying to let the tournament move on. He found some support with Delphine. Delphine is gonna to take the lead of the tournament during the time. Yeah, you know, it's a question of organization, but always about that in kind of tournament. Okay. Stefan is still on this table. Maybe a key shot on this frame on the 4, long shot. Got to be straight, good execution, as we saw before. Wow. A little bit too thin, and he missed on the left, on the left top left pocket, sorry. But he didn't take a good position. Yeah, give a good position to Olivier. Maybe Olivier has to touch this 4 ball very thin in order to make a safety shot. We can play thick also. It depends what he wants to do. Maybe to raise behind the 7. That's the case. Okay, why not? Good choice and good result anyway. Fabio Rizzi is on the hill against Aziz Amra now. 8-4 for Fabio. Broken one is 7-2 against Paul Taylor. Okay, Stefan touch it, but leave something good for Olivier. Maybe too thin, yeah, it is too thin. Wow, what a big mistake for Olivier. He's going to be behind by 6 after this frame. I think the top is very open. Nothing really difficult for Stefan. Maybe the 6 to the 7. He has to manage a good position on this 6 with a kind of, yes, this kind of angle to be able to on the right of the table, and so having a good position on this brown seven. Yeah, good speed, good angle on the seven. Pretty the same thing on this brown seven to have the opportunity to play the black eight on the yeah. I was imagining a black eight on the side pocket, but you gonna to play top right, easy one. And now for the hill for Stefan. Here we go. 8-2, Stefan Cohen. Fabio won against Aziz 9-4. The former youth French champion, national world French champion, and Masters 10 ball French champion is there. He's there. He's winning games after games. He passed through the qualification, Group B, I think, and is now on the third round of the final tournament, of the final stage of this tournament. There we go. He has a tricky shot because of the six. The three could pass, but short. Yeah, good. Very nice shot. And he's got something to play on the four, but I'm not sure he can play this four on the bottom left of the table, maybe on the left side pocket. I don't know. I can't see from there, so we will see what it's gonna to choose. Okay. Wow, another big mistake from Olivier. Wow, another big one. Six open balls now, and maybe the opportunity for Stefan to conclude and to win this match 9-2. We will see. Okay, watch out. Position of the black eight is okay. Okay, has to find something on the right part of the table after the contact of on this five. This orange five, some draw and some right spin, right left, right spin, right English, yeah. Good speed again. Maybe some draw on this six, no, some follow with maybe some English, some right English, in order to play the right side pocket. Yeah. Some routine shot right now for Stefan. Okay, okay, he's okay. Maybe some draw on this eight and to pass the line of the side of the side pocket. Here we go, and for the win. Pretty easy win for Stefan Cohen. good way to start the final stage. Okay, 9-2. 9-2. Sorry for these comments from only from my person. My English is not so good as the English of Joe. I know that, but okay, we saw a pretty good game for Stefan. Many mistakes from Olivier. Maybe two risky shots, two missed balls. So 9-2, Stefan Cohen. Please stay with us for the next game. I don't know the schedule right now, but Paul, Joe is gonna to come back in a few minutes, and you will start within the next game on the TV table. Thank you for following us on the EBR TV. See you. Bye bye. seul match sur la TV? Non, pas maintenant, mais pour la soirée. Un seul match quand tu veux.
C'est le dernier après. Celui-là, c'est le dernier après. Enfin, celui qui arrive,
D'accord.
c'est le dernier.
T'as pas des matchs à 23h de programmer?
Si, mais comme on a de l'avance, on a 1 heure d'avance. Donc, du coup,
Cool.
tant mieux.
Cool. Ok, non mais c'était juste pour dire, donc s'il y en a qu'un, c'est bien.
Non, non, là, celui qui arrive, c'est le dernier. Après, tout le monde marche à celui-là. Je vais peut-être vous mettre Vandenberg Stevely. Nick Vandenberg comme Stevely. J'ai le match, mais je ne vais pas parler. Et en plus, il va pas tarder à arriver. 14 mm mordu par terre.
Précision professionnelle. C'est ça, parce que le mec il a collé tu sais, une liste de caractères, tu sais, machin, marqué Paris, c'est bon.
Non, en fait, Tony dit que c'est pas réglo de mettre toujours les mêmes personnes sur les mêmes tables. Parce que vu que j'ai Munich sur la. Donc je vais lui dire d'arrêter, laisser tourner parce qu'on n'a pas son adversaire. donne les tables en avance avec les gens qui sont en train de terminer tranquillou. Voilà, comme ça au moins c'est réglé. On se pose plus la question et ils y vont. Sinon, on va pas s'en sortir. Après, Vandenberg, Stephanie, il met sur la 8. Ça te va? Tu regardes les tables pour la petite tempête, de toute façon, ils ont mis les gens sur la 1, on peut en mettre sur la 2. savais pas que Vandenberg avait déjà fait les TV avant. Donc oui,
François,
donc Villard, bravo. Reda, c'est l'anniversaire de Stade.
bien ça, comment ça? Je connais pas François. Super gentil, il est un grand. Mais je vois qui c'est, mais. Joueur de Nice. Il joue depuis longtemps. Oui, depuis longtemps. Il a battu en finale de la Coupe de France. Là, c'est tout le temps où on jouait en le mode où on va jouer la Coupe de France cette année. En finale, moi je jouais avec Alain Lully, avec Lulu, Vincent Evel, Stéphane Cohen et Fabrice Kenny. J'ai présenté Nice, il m'a présenté Alain Lully. François, c'est un très bon joueur. Il a battu brillamment en 7 alors qu'il était derrière. T'as vu qui m'en a perdu? Oui, j'ai vu. Là que Boris a battu Ferdi.
Tu les mets sur quel
Il est éliminé là.
Ça, je l'en vois.
Non, non, c'était que les gagnants.
On a la 3. On a la 3. On a la 9.
La France,
La 8, la 9.
C'est lui qui commençait à dominer les.
n'attendait pas autant que ça.
Laquelle
Les matchs, on perd les gens.
Non, ouais, c'est bon. Mets un message sur Facebook et mets qu'on prend le live et qu'on va mettre François Villard et Tony Dragou. Vas-y, drague un peu sur Facebook.
Mets-les sur la 3. C'est bon.
Et on va se faire le dernier match de la soirée.
Il n'y avait pas de disponible. C'est humide. Ok. Ok. Tu mets sur 8 et 9. Reda, 8 ou 9. Allez, 8. You play on table 8? Yes, please. Voilà. On va y arriver. Table 8 pour les deux. Monkey. Je crois que c'est fini là. Quart de jeu, il est là. Quart de jeu, il est là. Je les mets sur la 9.
Il est là. Table 9. Ah oui. Non, 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 without. C'est bon?
Voir, c'est bon? C'est prêt, c'est bon là?
C'est pas grave, on va se mettre on pour annoncer les résultats. Allez,
Tu mets l'enregistrement local.
local recording.
Good evening, everybody.
We're back.
You're watching eBilliard live stream, the Predator French Open 2015. We're just warming up for our last live stream game of the night. It's going to be a good one. Francois Villard of France is lining up against Tony Drago, the Tornado
Yeah.
from Malta.
One more time, yeah.
Both
That's,
guys are through to the second round,
Yeah.
still on the winner's side. This is a match to qualify for the last 32, which will be single elimination, played from tomorrow. Just going to give you an update of some of the scores on the other tables, matches which are going on. We've got Alex Montpellier leading Napsitan 7-2 in an all-French encounter, and then another all-French encounter. We've got Vincent Faquet. He's currently losing 3-5 to Alain da Costa.
And we've got some surprises, Joe, during the break. Big surprises, I mean.
That's right, we've had a couple of players drop to the loser's side. We
Yeah.
saw Tim de Ruyter lose to Alex Ev
Yeah.
earlier on the stream, and Imran Majid has also fallen to the loser's side. He lost to Noel Brunoig of Belgium.
Well, Brunnog from Belgium, yeah.
So he's going to have to come back tomorrow and do things the hard way on the loser's side qualification match.
Sure, and we also saw Boris Lee from France, China, China Connection, and he won 9-7 against Ferdi Ozdemir. Pretty surprising results. Also,
Yeah, it was a nice match. I watched a
Good
bit of
per-
that during the break, and
very good performance
Boris
from Boris.
did well
Yeah.
to hold on.
Yeah. And Francois is playing with efficiency. First shot and first combo. 1-0 for the French on this table. A French from the area of Nice on the south of the France.
That's
A
nice.
very nice guy. He made a great game, great first game. He was behind most of the game against the Serbian.
Boris Vidakovic.
Yes, and he won
Nice comeback win, yeah.
finally won 9-7 with during after great efforts, and now he deserved this match on the TV table against the Tornado Tony Drago, with we're very familiar with this tournament. Very quick player, everybody knows that, but he's going to show us once again his quickness. And Francois, pretty slow player. So it's going to be nice to see. And Francois also shows he's not afraid of Tony. Made a combo for the first shot. So okay, we'll see that. Pretty interesting game for the last game of the day. As you said, tomorrow morning we'll have the loser side, and in fact. The most important fact for the players there is to stay in a side and to reach the last 32, and to have the opportunity to play a player from the side at 2 o'clock to 2 p.m. tomorrow, and the loser will have to come back sooner in the morning to trying to be qualified for the last 32. So 1-0 Francois. Come on, French guy. I'm just kidding also. Of course, because I'm just a little bit disappointed with the performance of the French rugby team. The score is about 60-13, I think. That's not a defeat, that's a déroute in French.
Yeah, the New Zealand are racking up a cricket score then
Yeah.
in the rugby quarter-final. No chance of that here. We're only racing to 9. They can't get 60.
Yeah, yeah. I was expecting something bad for the French team, but
Not so bad.
not so bad.
Well,
Oh, big mistake from the Tornado. I don't think Tony is knowing Francois. It could be an advantage for Francois at the beginning.
maybe unknown quantity.
Yeah.
We saw in the last match, lesser-known player Alex Ev was able to get a well-deserved victory over Tim de Ruyter. Can Francois follow up with another French victory on the TV table here in the French Open?
And you're gonna to see the rhythm of Francois.
Yep.
Pretty not
I
slow,
think
but
if it was Tony shooting this, he'd be on the 6 ball by now.
yeah, sure. Francois is very, what's that? It's a calculator, you know.
Methodical.
He is observing everything. He's looking for everything, and try to find the best way to play and so on. And pretty solid guy, pretty solid player. He's got some experience in France. I mean, he won the French Cup with Stéphane Cohen and Scalia, Fabrice Scalia from Nice. And so he's knowing how to play for a win, for a title, and he won't be afraid of playing on the TV table here in Brie-sur-Marne, close to Paris, for this second round of the French Open by Predator. watch out the contact with the 9, it's potential contact. We can play with draw to avoid that. But it's a question of quickness. Yeah, perfectly managed. And a real opportunity for François to lead by 2 on this game.
Straightforward 8-ball. Followed by the 9. He's left himself a funny angle, really. Don't think he needed to move the cue ball about quite so much on that shot.
Maybe too short, fake. Yeah, between
I think he could have shot the 9 into the right hand side pocket. He tried to get back out to play the 9
the bank.
into the same corner. Now he's facing a thin cut.
Pretty good shot. Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah. See, I didn't like the shot that he chose on the 8-ball.
Yeah.
When he just needed to roll that in. Watch out for the cue ball, Tony.
No, it'd be okay. It's going to be okay, but it was short for the pocket. So, real chance for François there.
Yeah, not that one down.
Yeah,
Big opportunity wasted there, really.
sure.
He'd done the harder part of the job and then just managed to mess up the run out on the last 2 balls. Here comes Tony for the break in rack 3. Renowned snooker player
Yeah,
with a pretty impressive career in Q Sports, spanning across snooker and American pool. In
and
American
pro
pool,
player.
he's gained a reputation for his quick style of play and ability to run out the table in a matter of seconds, really.
And that's a good result after this very good break from Tony. He has to play a push out and give a long shot to François on the 2.
I think he might just hand this back, Francois.
Yeah, because it's hard to find a way out for the 4.
It's a pretty low percentage part on the 2.
Sure.
Tony went out the last 16 stage last year. He lost to Carl Boys, who was the eventual champion, the first edition of the Predator Open. Be looking to go further this year.
Wow.
So,
Well, François is in his way. I mean that was a challenging shot, test one. We saw that with Ivo sooner, and Ivo missed, but François played a pretty good shot on these 2. And okay, maybe he don't have the position of the 4, but that's a good sign for him for the game. He is good. He's okay. He missed the 9 just before, but seems that okay, I missed, but I'm okay. He's trying to play a safety shot, maybe a little bit short.
just a little.
Oh yes,
He nearly got there.
He is short. I think Tony got a view on this. Okay. He has to be very good on safety shots, because if Tony is seeing the ball, it's gonna to be hard for François.
Yeah, they're going to disappear pretty quick.
Yeah.
So we've had a good mix of players on the TV table today. We've had 3 Dutch stars, really. Starting up with Mark Bisterbosch, followed by Nick Vandenberg and Tim de Ruyter. Of course, the first 2 won, and de Ruyter was beaten by Alex Ev from France. Now we got Tony Drago, and we got other players still to come on the stream. Surely tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, we're going to be going, as Christophe said, from the last 32 at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. all the way through the evening. Single elimination will be down to last 16, of course, then quarterfinal, semi-final, final. So make sure to follow live tomorrow. www.ebilliard.tv. You can watch on YouTube. Follow the tournament brackets on ebilliard.billiardport.com. Make sure you share the link with your friends in the pool world so they don't miss out on this great tournament. And here comes Monsieur Villard. Mr. Villard.
François Villard from France.
Very typical French name, François.
Yeah.
Because François used to mean French, right? That's the origin of the name.
Oh.
It's like Francais,
Oh.
kind
Okay.
of similar.
Okay.
I heard it somewhere,
Okay. Good.
but I'm not French, so I'm not really the authority on that.
Okay. Good. Was some good information for me. François means français.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah. That's a big part of my life. I'm learning something each day. You know?
Wow,
Wild
hammered that
shot,
one in.
Wild shot. Do you think that he wanted to do that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Wow. Thank you, the 9, because I think that this cue ball was on its way for the side pocket. Oh, too far.
Just too thin the cut there for Tony Drago.
Yeah, but he doesn't give
Leaves
an easy
another
shot.
similarly thin cut for Francois.
Yeah, François has to be clever now. He has to slow down the game. He has to maybe to make some safety choices.
Yeah, these are awful tricky, these kind of shots.
Yeah.
I know when I'm faced with one of them, you don't really have much in the way of a safety option to play there. You just got to dig deep and try and make that thin cut.
Oh, you can play on the left part of this ball and try to put that one on the bottom rail and use a 5 as a blocker. Maybe a little bit short. He's short. But it was his intention on this shot. And he missed that. I think the English he puts on this shot wasn't the good choice for. And I don't think he wanted to put some English.
He wanted to get the 4 up behind the 6, 7, 9.
Oh, maybe the cue ball behind the 5 now. Without any English, just follow.
I think he wanted to get the 4 up to the top cushion and just misjudged the speed there.
Oh no, bad shot. Bad shot again from François. Well, François has to recompose himself and try to slow down this game. It's important for him. If not, he's gonna to.
Well,
Yeah, and you
a
see,
few careless misses
in
in the opening stages.
for the moment, Tony is missing some balls. François has to take advantage of that absolutely right now.
Tony Drago came through the first round with a 9-2 win over Yu Meng.
Yeah.
Francois had to work a little bit harder for his first round win. 1-9-7 with Boris
Good shot.
Vidakovic.
Did you see that? Very good shot from François.
Yeah, nice cue ball
Perfect
control.
one.
Hit the perfect spot on the second rail.
Yeah, short draw on this 6 to have the 7 on the left side pocket. I think. I don't know if he is straight on this 6, but close to be. And during this time, Tom Stanley is leading by 3 against Nick Vandenberg, 3-0. Quick start from Tom.
Yeah, potential surprise there. Although Tom is a strong player, highly ranked on the UK GB9 tour, and
And we
has
saw also
started
that,
to get some decent results on the Euro Tour as well.
yeah, and we saw also that Nick is not in the best shape. I mean, 9-7 only against Ivailo, defeating yesterday evening against Stefan during the Camry Challenge. Wow,
Oof.
Francois,
I think he would have been
God.
hooked on the 8 ball even if he had made the 7.
Yeah,
Pretty poor shot there from the Frenchman.
yeah. Wow, get wise. My God. Lucky one. Very lucky from Tony, this one. Very lucky.
Didn't think twice about the 8 ball though. It's like he wanted
Very
to.
lucky. And you down 3-1 after having opportunities on each table. You know,
That's right.
that's pretty frustrating. I think that can be pretty frustrating for Francois right now. He made a good start. He had the opportunity to make a 2-0 lead after a pretty good table. And now he made a couple of mistakes, maybe more than a couple, and he's down by 2. Tony must be happy about the score, I think, and he's not making a lot of effort to be 2 up. So I'm still expecting from Foster something better. We'll see.
Yeah, because once Tony gets in his stride, it's going to be hard to stop.
Once again, no clear shot after the break. And push out is coming.
So far, the players to seal their place in the round of 32 next afternoon. We got Martin Savicki, Boris Lee, Marc Bistebosch, Noel Brunoig, Fabio Rizzi, local boy from France, Huiji Si, Deo Sim. Who's going to join them from this match?
Oh, uh, yeah. I have no money on my pocket, but if I have some money, okay. Francois is a nice guy. And I will put my money on this guy just for the challenge because I think that he can play very well. You know, Francois is a guy. He doesn't give up, never. I mean that even if he is 5 or 6 frames behind, he is still fighting, and that's why I can say that 3-1 down is not a big issue for him. But he has to slow down the game. I already said that by twice. He has to slow down the game and to keep the rhythm he want to keep. I mean, his rhythm, not the rhythm of Tony. And the rhythm of Tony is very, very, very quick. That's not a rhythm. That's something very personal from Tony. So please come back to your something comfortable for you. I'll play kill this one for Tony. But okay, think. Take 30 seconds on this shot. Be patient. Look and try to slow down the game.
Very
Just a
important not
piece.
to let your opponent dictate to you in a match.
Yeah,
You've got to keep your own style.
it's important to be comfortable with the rhythm. So if it's too quick, you have to slow down. That's all. That's obvious. And he needs some rolls, and he got this from there with this shot. Oh no, didn't get the rolls. I thought that Tony was snooker, but that's not the case. And once again, Once again, Tony is on the table and is gonna to. Yeah, he's gonna to.
Pretty comfortable stretching across the table. Of course, he's used to the larger size snooker table, so used to having to get up on the table, be a bit flexible.
And the bucket for him. The buckets are pretty wide there, so you know,
He's a big guy too. He's got good reach.
yeah. Quick, 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 quick.
3 becomes 4.
4-1. 4-1. Ciao. Bye bye. Ouais, sorry for this discussion in French.
Pretty nice break there from Francois. A little bit unfortunate to have the cue ball kicked back down to the bottom of the table, leaving a lot of distance to the 2. Looks like the 9 might also obstruct the path of the 2 to the pocket, so whether he wants to take on an ambitious combination or play something else
Oh,
is
you know,
waiting to be seen.
look the 6.
And he's lining it up.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go for a shot. I mean, with the 6, and if you're playing with the right speed, you can play a two-way shot on this one, and trying to hide the cue ball behind the 6 and the 8. Yeah. Okay.
Problem when you're trying to
Too
play it
thick.
2 ways is that you can sometimes end up with neither.
Just a question of speed on this one. Okay, you take the angle, you take the quantity on the cue ball, and you play the correct speed to reach the area you want. It was not. I think it was not very hard to do the two-way, but okay, the combo was not easy. Oh, God. Bowl after bowl after bowl after bowl.
It's going to be 5.
Yeah.
It's not wasting any time here, Tony.
Yeah, sure. Come on, Francois, give him some work to do.
Couple of balls found gravity there in the top left corner. 7 ball and the 5 ball went down, and the 1 came nicely down to the bottom of the table, sitting pretty for the cut into the corner. Two had no path to a pocket though after the collision. Tony Drago plays safe. Francois, I think he's going to have to kick at this off of 1 rail. Ball in hand. This could be a short-lived match for Francois Villard.
Mhm.
Good result in the first round, but so far this has proved a step too far for him. He'll have another chance tomorrow if he does lose this match.
And all started with this miss on the 9 and 1-0 for him.
That's
and
right.
Since that moment, everything has changed. Francois made a good start, but
That's right. Had a chance to go up 2-0.
yeah,
Now finds himself down 6-1. Looking increasingly like Tony Drago is going to be through to the last 32 stage and have a longer lie-in tomorrow morning. Can help to conserve energy over a weekend-long tournament. Alex Montpellier has just sealed his place in the last 32 with a 9-5 win over Napsi 10. Now,
yeah.
it's getting pretty serious for Francois. Absolutely needs to start winning racks.
It was a good game and in progress. Ivo Arts from Netherlands against João Cardoso from Portugal. 3-1 for Ivo so far. Danny Wijnans is leading by 5 against Chris Seville. 5-0. Alex Montpellier just won against Samson, as you said. Alain da Costa is leading by 3. And on Hill. And Tom Stevery is still leading against Nick Vandenberg 4-2.
Meanwhile, another foul on the TV table. This time it's Tony Drago who couldn't make contact with the 2-ball.
Okay. And pretty good table for Francois. Despite of the position of the on the black 8 in front of the 9-ball. I mean, all is about all of the other balls are pretty easy to reach.
Yeah, he'll just need to decide which pocket he wants to play the 8, and it does go up into the top right if you can find a way to nestle in below it. Alternatively, you could always play a combination, I suppose, or try and play tight position to shoot in either the left side or the left bottom corner.
I think all is about the position of the 7.
If you get pretty straight on the 7, you can come back and get under the 8.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah.
Nearly missed it, and as a result,
Yeah.
bumped into the 5.
Yeah. I could cut it. You could cut this ball on the right side pocket, I think, and avoid the contact on the 7
Yeah,
to find the
maybe
position of the 6. But watch out the position of the 6 because the 7 is at the opposite.
wants to hit the bottom rail on the left-hand side of the 7, then head back up off a second rail. He's got a good angle to work with here. Get back up table.
Yeah.
Gonna put top spin on the cue ball.
Don't be short, Francois, on this one. You need to cross the table. Don't be short, guy.
Looks
Don't
good.
be short, don't be short. Come on. Okay. I couldn't come back.
Let's see what he has planned for the 8-ball then.
Could come back
He'd
from
like to
this
be
and
a
try
little
to
bit
play the
straighter.
contact. Withdraw. with left English, we can maybe come back to the black 8 and do contact, what kind of contact to push this ball
Risky
up.
business though.
Yeah, sure. But the combo is not an easy one. So
That's for sure.
okay, okay, combo time.
Mr. Combination at 4-1. This is
And he made a
slightly
combination.
easier,
Yeah.
but still difficult. It's off
Yeah.
angle.
Yeah, he started by
No combination is easy.
he started with a combo or so. And
He's rattled it.
okay,
Yeah,
Christmas
he
time,
just
Christmas time. Da, 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 da,
stood
da.
up a little bit on that, Francois.
Aye, 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 yeah. In French, in English. Oh my God.
Sacre bleu, as we keep
Ça
saying.
perlit popette, I told you.
I don't know that one.
Yeah.
To teach it
Yeah.
to me.
Please read Tintin and the Haddock, the Captain Haddock.
Ah, yeah. No, I read it in English.
Okay, ça perlit popette. Yeah.
It's the captain, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't remember what it is in
Oh,
English, but
God. Oh, two young guys
we'll
are
go with
coming
Sacre bleu.
close to the screen. What do you want, guys? Oh, he answered in English. A young French is speaking English. Is gonna to be interviewed tomorrow afternoon. Fabio Rizzi.
One of the young French players has already secured his place in the last 32. Tony made the 3-ball
Yeah.
on the break and is looking good on the 1.
Pretty good break this time. With a good view on the first ball to play. Wow, maybe the position of the 4 with a 5.
If he gets nice on the 2,
Yeah, depends.
well,
Oh,
yeah, he wanted to hit
Well.
the side rail a bit higher up.
not
Maybe
an
can
easy
follow his way through.
one, not an
No,
easy one, not
made
an easy
a-
one.
Bit of a mess of that with the tricky queuing over the 8-ball.
Was not an easy one from the position he's got just over the 8-ball. So come on, come on.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Nice control
Yeah.
from the Tornado.
Just what he wanted to have for this 4-ball. And he is on his way for the hill.
Looks that way. No fuss in this match for Tony. Missed a couple of balls early on. Francois didn't take advantage, and
Oh,
that seems to have spurred Tony on to a frame of mind where he's not missing a single ball. On the hill, 8-1. This is looking like a rout.
okay. Please say to Tony that there's no late for the train and for the bus this evening. All is on time, so don't don't be
I
hurry.
think he's got to get the train back to his hotel.
Sure.
Must be worried about that. He doesn't want to miss last orders in the bar either.
Yeah, well, he has to get some rest this night, but maybe he wanted to see the game, the rugby match between New Zealand and France.
Yeah, maybe he wants to watch the highlights on TV.
Yeah, and he told me yesterday, oh, I believe in the French team. I told him, oh,
He must be crazy.
yeah, yeah. our manager has no imagination, so how can you possibly beat this
Now,
black team without imagination? You can't. And
does it
we
shoot the combination here? Get it over with? No. It's going to
well,
run out the rack.
he is nice.
So it might last slightly longer. But it's just a stay of execution for
Yeah.
Francois.
Yeah, watch out.
Suffering is
There's some fun
be drawn out
around.
slightly longer.
Yeah, there's some fun around the table, so watch out. Watch out, Joe.
Some young rascals.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony,
He tried to play
what are
the
you doing
combo.
to us?
Carom way for this combo, but without success. Come on, François.
So
That's not an easy shot. You know, when you are done 1-8 and you are stuck to the rail,
yeah, the cue ball is going to be heading into the 8 ball.
yeah, and you have the 7 the other side of the table. My God, maybe defense. I mean, try to play the. I don't know if he's got the correct angle to do that, but to place the cue ball behind the black 8. What do you think?
I think it's a tricky proposition to play any kind of safety behind the 8. Maybe you can send the 6 down to the bottom of the table. Our image seems to have frozen. Francois is shooting at the black 8 ball now. Must have made the 6 and the 7. We've lost our image, so just trying to see over the people in front of us what is exactly happening. Francois has managed to get out, reduces it to 8-2. Seem to have temporarily lost our image. Going to try and get that fixed for you just as soon as we can.
Who score? 8-2. Okay. 8-2. Okay, we have a technical issue once again. The image is frozen, and our technician is not there. So, yeah, no, that's not your problem, I know. But we have a little problem with that, and maybe we have to stop and to restart. We'll see that. J'ai coupé le son.
Ok.
On va arrêter l'enregistrement et puis on va redémarrer. Qu'est-ce que t'en penses?